Good morning, everyone. Let's see if Discord works today. Hold on. Do you have any updates? Nope. All right. How you guys doing? Jamie Dimon murdered the Bulls. That was fun. I would say watch for bounces. Delta neutrals at 5170, and we haven't fallen below the puts at 5150 here. And that puts us in a bit of a tricky situation where we could find some support or bounce back above DN, which could cause some cover bid to be realized. Give me 1 second. So the DN's at 5170, 59. 5170, 59. All right. We got nice spike in VIX. Jesus, right back to 1651. VIX is getting a lot more sensitive, if you guys haven't noticed. This is both because, there's a lot of sold puts, but also because the length of time that those sold puts exist over is shorter, so there's more short vol leverage concentrated in the nearer expiries. That's how, yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. That's what it is. Are we realizing vol? You could say that. Yeah, that's kind of a. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab some ice for my drink. I'll be right back. All right. Hmm. Gurk, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. You bastard. When shirt off, not at 5150. Is the VIX more sensitive because Jamie D called it a name? It might have hurt its feelings. Hmm. Let's see here. All right, let me start pulling up some data. Headshot positioning of financials, a multi-year low. Jesus fucking Christ. JPM's down 3.74%. All the good EPS in the world doesn't matter if their guidance is shit. Why are they guiding? Here's my question. Why are they guiding down if inflation is going to stay higher for longer? Now I know the answer, but because they have to buy more banks. Okay, that's yeah, yeah. They expect equities to fall. And that equity income has padded their lack of net interest income. They also expect the carry trade to collapse. But they're not de-risking it, which is a bit odd. Let's see here. Okay. Let me pull that up. Boop. That up. And nice. What are they going to do about it? I mean, someone could try to get out. Maybe some have a little bit, but they can't effectively lend money if they can't get that spread, right? Otherwise, interest rates are going to skyrocket and credit markets are going to contract faster than a butthole over a cold bidet. Just like a guillotine. You can really paint a picture. Thanks. That's called the ham clincher. I feel like someone paid you to work that in this morning. No, I wish. If I could get paid to say vulgar, disgusting things, I'd be a rich man. A very rich man. You too, Lawrence. Congratulations on oil being up 2%. Richer than that. I'm not that rich. I'm like like I could still be your neighbor rich, you know? Banks swing and a miss. Well, actually beaten a sad. Swing and a hit, but ground rule double. Not the home run they were hoping for. Gherkin's Midwest rich, not New York City rich. Thank you, Daniel. Real question, why do you censor yourself in the recaps on YouTube? I don't do that. The guy who does the editing does that. Because I can't stop cursing for 2 sentences. Daniel's just trying to get in your pants with the compliments. It's working. I rolled my Palantir. Was this smart? If only because weekend theta decay. Could be. Could be. Did you roll it yesterday? How did it do with the drop this morning? I haven't looked. Not too bad. But back below risk again, which is problematic. It hasn't failed the like long-term consolidation yet. It kind of is. Yeah, that's not, I don't know. It's trading in the lower range. I said yesterday I probably wasn't going to re-enter until it broke back above 23. Charm's a little bit negative on it today, but that'll loosen up into the beginning of next week. Let's see who's recovering. Nvidia? Ooh, not that much. Nvidia had a lot of positive charm today. And Apple had a lot going for it. Apple's kicking ass. Barely took a hit in the pre-market. Apple's got range up to like 80. I don't know if I did realize it all today, but the biggest risk with those is going to be that if the market takes another drop from here, gets down to like 51.25, 51.35, like vol is not cooling off. It's not getting shorted. This is tricky. Short vol was selling the fuck out of every fucking put they could get their hands on yesterday. And now most of those are in the money. Oh, good morning, Dork. Did you jump into Carvana? I didn't add yet, but I probably will. I know it fell again. Yeah, I might add a little under 77. That's where I found support last time. I think GoEV is just starting to bleed. Is it still on Reg Show? Hmm. It is. What a piece of shit. Oh, look at that delta neutral precision. It's so hot. Tesla. Tesla hasn't really dropped too much from yesterday either. 74 to 72. Does that put it back? Oh, you know what? That puts Tesla's got negative charm again. Okay, so Tesla's that's probably not too bullish. Under 173. What was the other zero GT I was looking at? Cat started to look a little bullish last night, but it wasn't very much. Hopefully that's crushed out now. That was Costco. Let me see how Costco is doing here. Costco doesn't look too bad, but I probably wouldn't go zero DTs on it after the drop this morning. That's gonna put it in kind of a grindy position. It would have done better if it had opened above 735. Now there's resistance to the upside. ES is trying to recover a little bit. 52.13. Retesting the prior trend. This is starting to look very ugly. So back into that like rectangle consolidation, high IV consolidation. Let's take a look at positioning, see where everyone's lining up. All right, we're around 51.75 now. Oh, sorry. 51.75. Pretty decent put wall here. This is where the two call walls were this morning, 80, 85. The upside call positioning broke down pretty hard. There's another put wall at 51.90. So we could stagnate here. Doesn't look like the cover bid drove a whole lot of volume, but we may get put selling in this range. If we slip 75 again, there's probably enough puts to get us back to 50. I will say bears weren't super well prepared for the drop. Some of their longer term puts were, but not on the shorter dated stuff, so not a ton of negative gamma. Decent amount. And there is a big put wall at 75, so we could technically fail that test. If we get upside price action, I have a feeling QQQ is going to be the driver of that. Dixie almost at 106. Jesus Christ. Yields are contracting today a bit though. We got the 10-year back at 4.5, down almost 2%. 20 at 4.7, 30 at 4.6. So little bump in like TLT. The dollar way up. Correlation on the 1 and 3 month almost fully reversed again. Forward yield on volatility is only negative 0.7. Cash VIX is almost in backwardation with VIX futures. Very close. Or the contract in front at least. Oil's up 2.6%. Jeez. Silver 3.6. Copper 1.9. VIX 3 month is back above 17 again. 1750. Yeah, I mean, Costco's chain has been picking up a lot of delta, so there is a longer term play there. But I think the zero DTE play got murdered by the drop in the pre-market. Most of those, besides Apple was just had a shitload of gamma, but most of those would have been a lot better had nobody said anything bearish. I think it's best to not trade options on SPY, SPX today at all. Okay, I mean, if you feel that way, don't. I agree that would be a bad idea if you're not confident. I think the price levels are pretty clearly defined. I don't want to do much right around here, but a rejection off of 75 that fails back below DN I think could be kind of bearish. And then I think if we can move up above 51.90, there's a little bit of a chance for some bullish price action. I will say that the range from 75 to 90, choppy. What's your price target on your cat position? I don't know if it'll be realized, but like 358. I was breaking above DN big bull yesterday, but not big bull today. Well, yesterday was driven by capitulation, and most of the puts down here now aren't very short dated. Like there's a little bit of gamma, and most of it's been coming in since market open, but it's not nearly as much. Also yesterday there was zero DT calls being bought to the upside of DN. So much more of a cover bid on the MM side. You had a cover bid that got leveraged up, which tends to create pretty dramatic price action. A few people asked me yesterday why I didn't buy any calls on SPX until it broke DN, despite kind of calling the bottom. And that's because IV was crushing. It went down like 12% from its intraday high, and calls were overpriced, which actually did lead to capitulation on some of those in the money calls into the end of the day, right? Because they'd overpaid so much that it was very hard to allow them to cash settle. And I was trying to not overpay for those calls. Sometimes when you get like a capitulation rally or like a bear rally like that, it's best to wait a little till IV crushes and you start to move into the range where there's a lot of positive gamma, because then you can get the calls for cheaper, so you take less risk. Why is Dixie at 106 when yields are down? I mean, could be demand. That big of a drop in yields, I would say, is probably a foreign central bank, so it might not last very long. But dollars, yeah, it looks like Japan. Japan's definitely taking some action. Yen back under 153. Yeah, I would say that there's some FX intervention there. Maybe China too. Yuan's at 726, which is way the fuck outside of their target range. Dollar's also shitting on the euro and the pound, which isn't great either. So probably a lot of foreign central bank demand for dollar. I keep building spreads that are profitable no matter what. Fuck yeah, Carl. Give yourself a high five, man. Gold broke through December highs. Can it reach $20? Sure. Yeah. Why not? Gold's at all-time highs. Fucking just actually rocketing at this point. It's ripping face faster than Bitcoin. Oh, where's that Bitcoin guy? Haha. Anyway. What do on Siri? Dead? So there's some value in Siri from the merger. I wouldn't want to own a lot of it. And then there's like a 32% annualized yield on it from share lending in order to float the like long short trade, the pair trade between it and like Liberty Media. When is the weight of all of this going to be too much for SPX to survive once enough short puts get squeezed out? Short puts are in a bad spot this morning. There's no intraday management, right? And so all of those short puts just went, or no pre-market management. So all those short puts just went in the fucking money. Like all the ones that were selling at 51.80 yesterday, 51.90, they're all fucking underwater. And VIX is above 1650, which definitely exposes a lot of their margin. Normally on those short dated sold puts, there's like no margin risk, right? Because as long as you can keep the price up, you don't have to worry about the overnight margin, because they expire at the end of the day, right? But now they got to worry about it. Definitely something they need to correct before close if they can. That's why you see those like mad dashes to short VIX into close. I have a small Siri bag I'm just chilling on. All right. Buffett bought like a little bit more, I think. They own both. They own both Liberty Media and Siri, but their Siri holding is tiny. Would now be a time to average up gold if it was confirmed to be a winner. I guess you could if you wanted to. This was just like a fun play. I mean, GLD is more direct exposure to the price of gold than a miner, but yeah, gold's doing pretty good. It's up like 3% today, 3.5%. Starting to shake off some of those short positions, which is cool. Ads are brutal today. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have any control over that. Not concerned about the Christian Horner drama with Liberty. I wouldn't be long them right now. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I have no idea what's going on with them. Only about 10 of gold, but trying to slowly build back port. I mean, I feel like that's, if you're just trying to build your port back slowly, that's probably more than enough risk. It can continue to go up. I don't know what position you have, but I mean, this is all of my exposure to Barrick, right? I mean, most of my gold exposure is like GLD. I'm not a huge fan of miners. They tend to, like, the gold miners tend to lag the price of gold a little bit. Bull's gonna try to save their short puts. If they fail, does that mean big downs? It doesn't necessarily mean big downs. I think their biggest problem here is it's their margins probably pushed to capacity after the over, like, the morning drop, right? And now they've got to try to short vol to leverage up their call side, but they've already got that big margin debt from the underwater puts. This is definitely one of those situations where, like, we have surprise downside, and a further drop could potentially see like the you know long Vana again. It wasn't just Jamie Dimon and Collins though that murdered everybody this morning. It was import prices were up a little bit. They're sneaking up. Some of that inflation that we export is getting imported back to us. And that's not good. Michigan inflation expectations up. Of course they are. Gas prices are up. People are very narrow-minded in those surveys. Yeah. 3 and 3.1. 5-year to 3%. Looks like consumer expectations are down a little bit across the board. Current conditions. All right. Yeah. So I mean, it's not the worst print for Michigan consumer, but it's a little rough. China's data last night was really bad. Exports fell from last month's positive 5% to negative 7. Imports rose from negative 8 to negative 1.9. New yuan loans ramped up. M2 money supply dropped quite a bit. And I think outstanding loan growth fell a little. So yeah, it was their balance of trade report was pretty rough. Great Britain GDP is, fucking 0.2% 3-month average. So they're deeply in stagflation. And then I think Japan's industrial production fell a bit more than expected. So that's one of the reason for all the weakness in the currencies. That's part of why we're seeing the dollar up so high. It's also part of why we're seeing the dollar up against falling yields, right? It's because everyone else's currency is falling, and so they're buying into dollar denominated debt. Spreads on the 5150 went to 100% on the print. Went down below $5 on the bid, above 9 on the ask. Jesus Christ, that's wide. We're getting re-gifted inflation. Rude. No, that's one way to think about it, yeah. Bernanke said BOE's models are trash. When will he say it about Fed models? He won't, because he designed them. Or implemented them. Could we sell Michigan to bring down inflation? Maybe. Give it to Canada? I wonder how Canada would handle Detroit. Three years of it's technically not a recession, don't worry for the UK. All is good. Here in the UK, we just have a stagnant economy. It's gonna get spicy with a double election year this year. Have you guys considered just invading people again? That worked out really well previously. That might be the right answer. See if you can get back Hong Kong. I know it's been a while, but maybe if you bring the receipts. Carvana under 77. Ooh, nice. Yep, that's the gamma neutral break. Sell it to the Saudis. Canadians don't have real money. The Saudis aren't going to buy Detroit. Can we get VIX 20 today? It's been 34 years. I really fucking hope so. That would be super cool. But remember, it's Friday, so chances are we get some crush on VIX as we progress through the day. Unless we drop below 51.35, and then shit'll get really ugly really quick. Maybe we could go back. Is England's government better than ours? I don't know. They both suck. Great Britain responsible for more Independence Days than any other country. As someone who lives in Michigan, please know I don't want to be Canadian. Look what it's done to Tom and Jerry. Well, you know what? Tom and Jerry doesn't take his free socialized medicine, and so I think that's more Tom and Jerry than it is Canada. I don't know if he's like I wouldn't say he's a representative of the masses. Canadian medicine is just maple syrup on a stick. They have doctors. You need someone to treat all the diseases that the beaver pelt people get. When VIX crash, you're supposed to be on vacation, Nuke. Selecting peach orchards. So I'm spending your whole day indoors trading the market. Does Canada have profitable diamond mines, or did they dry up? What makes you think diamond mines are profitable? They're just rocks. I think BNED could hit $1 next week, asking for me and my calls that aren't worth 0 anymore. I don't know. It's up. That's kind of cool. How's Fubo doing? Got shorted again, huh? Ooh, Fubo's like right at resistance. Fubo gonna go down to fucking $1? This is what I want. I want IWM to crash, and then I want to be able to buy Fubo. I want to be able to buy Fubo under $1 again and go synth long. If Fubo goes back down to $1, I'm full porting synth longs. Last time it was under $1. I got like 2,000% on those fucking calls. Because they were basically free. It wasn't because it went up that much. Atomic would be ruined. No, he wouldn't. He'd be fine. He's got a totally reasonable and normal amount of Fubo ownership that no one would even possibly call beyond the pale. If Fubo goes sub $1, the amount of money I'm going to put into calls is going to redefine the word degen. The pickle jar is going to come out with a larger ownership stake than Ryan Reynolds. Sorry, Ryan Reynolds. I didn't mean to compare you to that guy. Did you guys see the stream card? That shit was funny. RC and Fubo. That's it. I'm out. Don't panic, everybody. I misspoke. Is there an indication that MM is going long Vana? No, we're nowhere near there. We need to fall below like 51.35, 51.30. Wait, Ryan Reynolds owns Fubo? He owns like a chunk. He doesn't own the whole thing, but he bought some. Ryan Reynolds, one of the few things from Canada that's real. Yeah, but we stole him, so it doesn't really matter. He's not Canadian anymore. September 2023. They partnered with Fubo on the maximum effort channel. And then, they got 10 million in shares of common stock. Oh my god. If VIX hits 20, I'm gonna be able to get out of these fucking VIX calls that I've been holding for months. So close. He also owns like a soccer team, right? So kind of makes sense that he'd be into Fubo. If Blake's in, I'm in. The VIX crush today is going to be epic, isn't it? I proposed earlier that I don't think they can crush it because of margins. I think they would have tried already, right? This doesn't look like VIX crush. This looks like VIX fucked. Todd's getting railed over the printer right now. Of course, Palantir decides to rocket once I close my call. This is the way. Ooh, Barrick's pushing 4% now. Nice. You know, the best part of all of this recently in these tightening financial conditions is all the shit I've been buying, like utilities and energy, minerals. It's all just rocketing. It's rocketing. It's all rocketing while everyone else's investment is going to shit. And it feels great. Like just watching people's 401ks burn up, teachers' pensions be destroyed. What a great morning. Wow, Palantir really caught a hell of a bounce on that, didn't it? Cold-blooded. Schadenfreude. Nothing like human suffering to make the port sing. Well, I mean, especially when you're betting on human suffering, right? If they wanted to make money, they wouldn't have been teachers. That's true. I'm $100 up on my tune, so there. All right, fair enough. Oh wait, Palantir has a lot of gold, don't they? How do you like to get exposure to commodities privately? Sometimes I do it on the OnlyFans, but it's exhausting. I have a very busy schedule. Most of my commodities exposure has been through utilities on the energy side, and then some of the more active Permian Basin oil producers, and then gold just directly, precious metals, and a little bit of exposure to some miners, like Barrick, and then I have exposure to uranium and SRF, copper, and HBM, who's another mining company. But they have like a leveraged copper output. They also have gold exposure, so that one's nice. Those calves are a hot commodity. That's right, they are. Palantir said their algos told them to buy gold a while back, and people were confused. Sure. It's minor. E. It's got an E. ER. Not minors. Minors. People who dig in the dirt for rocks. The spreads on puts are going insane. They're trying to sell them all or buy them back before they get fucked even harder. Geologist? Do you think this has the potential to break 5150? I think that'd be really cool. Stop making pedophile jokes. Jesus Christ, grow up. Looks like Ursa Major and Ursa Minor came out to play today. Oh, Christ. I just invest in gold diggers? Is that the same? Hmm. Interesting. Maybe. There was a reason I didn't tag you in that. It didn't work. Would you say that there's a level of VIX that would be particularly boomy? 20? Oof. So let me get this straight. My VIX cash calls are fucking $1.63 in the money, but they're worth $1.38. What the fuck? You're just seeing things, bro. All right. We're gonna get a little bounce here. Hmm. Maybe not. All right, let's see. We're getting some put interest at 45.40. Few in the money puts at 65. 51.75 still stacked. 51.50 is picking up a little bit. We got a tiny bit of call buying there at the Very end. We're not getting like any put selling at all. Very, very little put selling. Not necessarily a bull trap, but not a very strong bounce. We'll see. They could still try to like leverage it up here and try to push back for like delta neutral. It's not that far off. Jesus fucking Christ. Options are so much money. VIX is yeah, it's in backwardation, I think. Yeah, quite a bit. Forward yields on the vol curve is 1.155% and rising. .5%. It's going up quick. Oh, it's going back down. 1%. 1.2. 1%. 1.2. 1%. 1.3. 1.4. Hmm. Yeah. Palantir broke 23. Yep. He's back a little. They're really Really trying to fight back against vol here a little bit. Let's see what's going on with this. That doesn't look so hot. That looks pretty bearish. That looks very bearish. Puts. Jesus. ES is making like a little head and shoulders here on the 5-minute. Moving to retest that 5,200 level where it found support previously. Volatility's picking up. $1,400 out of the money 0 DTE. Yikes. Yep. So it begins. Looks like we're about to sink through the floor. There's some pressure. I think this looks pretty bearish. We'll see. 50's, I mean, 50's still a resistance. As is 5,200 on ES. But if we can get some more of those CTA triggers, things could get kind of ugly. Some of them are right around this range, sub 5150 especially. 5150, 5050, 5. 5150, 5100, 5050. Forward yield on volatility is now above 2%. Fifty-one, 50, 51, 50, 51, 50, 51, 50, 51, 510, 501, 510. That's what you sound like? Fuck you. Maybe someone's trying to squeeze out the short puts that are coming in at 50. $55. Hmm. Still pretty bearish. Ooh. Okay. Slightly higher low there. But if this fails, maybe we break. Hmm. This is kind of intense. I guess I could take $1 of risk. It's not that big a deal. RC's newest bag holder. Welcome back to Zillionaire, my man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the country club. $17.90 VIX. Whew. This is fun. Mm. Fucking $1,400 zero DTs. Not a lot of room to be wrong on these. $51.50. Let's go. And that should give us range to... if we keep moving, we need to keep moving down a little, but... Ooh, 51.35? Futures has... Futures is running into its next resistance already. 51.86.75. It's been a prior support, so I'll tighten this up a little. Nice. Not bad. My VIX contracts are now $2.34 in the money and worth $1.76. Did do my shitty inverse condor, legged into it and made 40 bucks on an MES scalp. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Not bad. Look at you, Carl. Sell side. I'm gonna have you quitting your job at Aldi's in no time. Does anyone know a way to profit off subprime auto debt? Short Carvana? I want you to know that once those go profitable, the market is in a fucking shit fest. I mean, the fact that they're not is absurd, right? They're cash settled. Maze. European options. Short Carvana, then key all the cars in a used parking lot. Profit. The fact that they're not tells you everything you need to know about vol shorting in this market. Yeah, I know. Oh, but when they're priced correctly, Dork, it's gonna be delicious. I think it might be time for me to just short TQQQ. Those aren't ridiculously overpriced at all. Hmm. Not enough time. Call walls 5140, 5125. No. Well, not on the short dated options. It's just puts all the way down to like 5100. Hmm. It's at 1850. Where's gamma neutral on IWM? Ooh. Yeah, I actually like this. Options. That's today. I don't want those. April 19. 15. I think I'm way too short there. Right? Yeah, hold on, let me take a look at what's going on here. So we're getting a little bit of call buying, trying to push back. Looks like they're buying at the 5150. That might not work out. We got a nice ramp from 35 to 25 if we can fail 40. Put buying still moving up. Yeah, this still looks pretty bearish. Kind of grindy, but bearish. Let's see what happens here at the 40 strike. Hmm. Do I want to add to that? SPX is still pushing down. VIX is moving back up again. Still have a lot of put buyers. Dork, my VIX calls are gonna go profitable. Actually, I mean, I think they already are, because didn't I sell something against them? Like a 20? I don't remember. I sold like a 20 against them and then bought them back when they crushed VIX. So I think the position might already be profitable, but I don't know how much. Why are your VIX calls a parity? Vol might be a little bit mispriced on the VIX. You saved like 0 0.2, 0 0.3 on your basis. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I might be up on the position finally. After what I buy him 4 months ago. We're not long Vana yet. Right now, under 51.20. It would take a big move to push us long Vana. But ES is failing the 186 resistance. Next one down's 171, 170. That's also a cross of the bear signal, which is fancy. Cat's getting close to that 365 test again. Dork, the forward yield on vol is at 5%. Stably at 5%. Which is, I think, the highest it's been for more than like a couple minutes since October? Yeah. Yeah. We might be in Beartown. Yeah, I should probably exit the meme shit. Ah, profitable VIX calls. Woo! Still $2 versus the 260 in the money they are. Gold's at 24.35 now. Oil at 87. Yields are starting to turn around a little bit. Seems like they might have found a bottom. Which should mean that long vol is still cheap as fuck, right? Huh. Yeah, VIX hasn't been this high since October. See, over under Black Monday mentions Sunday stream. We're still really far from a Black Monday, I think. Unless we open under DN. That's any chance we V today? Yep. Abso-fucking-tootly. Maybe here. That's a strong bounce. Yeah, fuck that. There's a gap at 51.55. Let's see if they can regain 50. A bit of delta coming in on this. Still pretty weak. I don't think anyone's going to sell the 45 though after such a steep drop. So I think this isn't a bad contract. So push for VIX back to 18. Have you ever thought about shorting CarMax? That might be an option. Their inventory is not as big a problem as Carvana's, but it's a problem. Longtime viewer, first time poster. I'm up bigly on GLD 220s for June. I don't see anything stopping gold in the near future. Maybe I should raise my stops instead of exiting. Could be smart. Yeah, you could always scale some of the positions so you get some profits off the table. What are the conditions for a V today? Still back over, I mean, like a real V, still back over 51.70. But if we can bounce back to 51.50, 51.60, we could stabilize around there for the rest of the day. It also depends on put capitulation, how long dated the puts that are coming in are. There's a lot of factors. I would say vol is pretty high here, but a bounce back to 51.50 doesn't seem insane to me. This could also fail. There's a good chance of that. All right, slightly higher low here. Let's see if that pushes any capitulation. Yeah, we still need to break 45, I think. That may not even be possible. Yeah, 50's got a lot of fucking puts. We are getting a little bit of put selling, a little bit of call buying, but it's still fairly weak. So they are trying to get that reversal going, but it's not very strong. It's a reasonable PT on Carvana. It depends on how much time you have. The current financial like conditions are not favorable to their business model. So if you have a lot of time, it could be pretty far down. In the short term, I was targeting. Let's. Did you read the DD? Yeah, short term I was targeting 72. Long term, probably around 57. Did you just fake out the ghost traders? What do you mean? Reversal would be weaker because no short dated puts to squeeze out to the upside. Also, yeah, we're below the DN on the MM, right? Or at least on the weekly, which is it's harder to bounce, like get a strong bounce going from under DN than it is above it. Is there a chance Nvidia goes below 870 today? I don't think so. The fact that Nvidia has dropped this much has already killed quite a lot of bearish positioning, or bullish positioning rather. But there's some longer dated, more stable stuff. A little bit to the downside there. Like pretty sure that there's a decent sized call wall at 80 and 90, and those probably aren't gonna sell off like the out of the money shit. Like even at these levels, Nvidia still has positive charm right now, which is gonna stabilize the downside, and it's above gamma neutral. So the MM's also buying weakness, right? If we get over 5170, the VUP's possible again. Yeah, yeah, it's 75, really. That's where the put wall is. But if we bounce back that high, I highly doubt that put wall would still be there. All right, I'm done trading for the day. 9.5% profit on the port. Could have done more, but I didn't want to get greedy because that's when I get burned. Fair enough. I would like a little bit more money out of my $1,400. Although I guess I could take 10%. Ew. How much further below 14 are you looking to pick up more packs? Oh, I think there's going to be plenty of opportunities. I'm not in a rush to enter that by any means. I think my next buy is at 1392. Yeah, 1390, and then after that, targeting like just below 13. I don't know if you. Holy moly! I'm gonna have to re-enter gold again before the next leg up. I don't know if you've noticed this, Casper, but it's all just been one up. Huh. Below the 30 EMA. Interesting. 200 EM. Remember that on the weekly and monthly, an actual confirmed breakdown is at 5111. So we're still like $30 off. Although I do think there's a chance that we get there. It may not be right now. All right, bulls. Let's see if you're gonna push this or what. Ooh, more rate cuts are being priced in. We're at 0.4 now, so 40 points of cuts getting priced in for 2024. Forward yield on volatility isn't dropping, which should be concerning if you're playing the upside here. 1 and 3 month correlation are starting to skyrocket. It's very possible that bulls fail this bounce. Did you buy back your Zom CCs? I bought some of them back yesterday on the drop. Picked up a couple dollars on a few of them. So I still have about 20, maybe 30% of my position in covered calls. But I think I'm gonna keep that because I want that hedge if markets like indexes tank, right? Because Zom will sell off. Uh, Someone's gonna need to come in here and short the fuck out of VIX if they want to get a bounce. End of day up or down from this point? What's your prediction? I always go with downsies because of depressions and stuff. Half empty. I mean, I think bulls are trying to leverage up a bounce here at 51.40, but if they fail, that's going to be pretty bearish. I'm not. It was a Ryan Cohen joke. Snickers. I'm implying that Ryan Cohen is telling Larry Chang a story about him being a sovereign citizen. It's got layers, man. Oh dear. Nice, Sergeant Pig. Zom 130 before SPX kaput? Maybe. Is Google the new flight to safety? No, but its options chain is pretty resilient right now. I'm out for the day. Appreciate your help. No problem, Maeve. How's Charm looking? Charm should be pretty negative right now. We've lost most of the in the money call levels. The feeling that fuck did I just do? I have a feeling this is kind of important. Do you want to deal with another fucking cat bounce off of 265? Or just take 50% profits. Let's see, I have till April 19th. I'm gonna get rid of too much of my long-term short exposure. Hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah. Bulls aren't in a great spot here. They're not picking up a ton of leverage. Any calls? Trying to lever up the 50. They're still buying calls and selling puts, but not doing a lot of damage. This doesn't look too hot. Bull's weak. Very, very weak. But I still think the potential of a bounce is worth having exposure to. I mean, I've got a pretty tight stop. I don't have a ton of risk for the potential reward as like a $15, $20 move, right? Somebody a story about VIX 18 plus over the weekend. Better hope Bulls better hope it's not 18 plus into the end of the day. I'll tell you that story because they'll be fucked. By the grace of Jamie Dimon, I'm back to slightly up from yesterday. Don't do that again, I've said firmly to myself. Did you do something stupid? Don't do stupid things. Set stops. If you're trading intraday, play it level by level. Catching a $10 move on an SPX contract 100 times, while it may be boring as fuck, will make you a lot more money than buying out of the money puts and then holding them till they're worthless. JPM's actually maintained like the most bearish they've maintained the most bearish price target for the SPX all year. Theirs has been like, I think it's either 4,600 or 4,200. I'll give Jamie that. He's been pretty honest with people. The only other bank that's been as honest was like BNP. Everyone else has absurd price targets for the end of the year. 5,400, 5,600. Well, the problem with debit spreads when you're trading intraday is that they don't gain the full value, right? Also PDT, which makes them slightly less advantageous than cash, but like a cash account. But yeah, 10 wide debit spreads are decent. They're fine. I mean, it's a lower cost exposure, but your returns are gonna suffer because your sold call is so close to the money, right? But if you're terrible at entries, they can protect you a bit. Is the stream account still subjected to PDT? Yeah. I've been trying to focus on it a bit more lately, but God, it's fucking boring. WeBull. I'm terrible at entries. I'm sorry. Did someone call me? It's a beautiful Friday. Do you have any plans for the weekend? No. No, I don't. Hey all, I was in New York this last week and hung out with Gherkster for a few hours. Go ahead and AMA, except for his real name. Don't worry, potential pontiffs. This never happened. I'm glad you had fun in your weekend in New York, though, Tankerific. Are you still on Tinder? Of course. Vix with 5x leverage. Feeling good today. Nice. Is it true that he is 100% centaur? Is it luck or skill that I held dead puts overnight and lived to tell the tale a richer man? Well, it was a little bit of luck. He met a fake Gherk from Discord. Shouldn't you be on the secret Tinder for rich people? I pay for that. It's like $500 a month. It's awesome. What's in there? YouTube yoga instructors. Rick's turning around at 18. Mm. Hmm. Yes, it's still trying to claw back a bounce. Got rejected at 51.94. This is getting touchy. I met my wife on Tinder. I think she's still active on there. What a woman. Don't tell them you'll violate the TOS. I know. My bank cut my HISA rate by 0.1, but JPOW hasn't. Is this illegal? No. The face you made when you said YouTube yoga instructors is priceless and should be out in a meme. Have you ever thought that you might have just stole someone's cat? I've thought about that, yeah. Although the neighbors did assure me that the people who owned the cat had moved away. And that the people who lived in that house had in fact moved away. Um, somebody did melt gold. It was just like the 2450 test. Is it gonna be big enough to cause a sell-off? I could take some profits, I guess. How much was the original cost basis? 18 cents times 20. So it's 360. So sell 7. Mix under 18. This might encourage the bulls a little bit. They managed to stuff that second spike in vol. Still don't have any kind of advantage yet. We're done with downs for the, maybe not for the day, but we might. Bulls are fighting for a reversal here. I've been pretty clear about that over the last 45 minutes. If for no other reason than I bought a 0 DTE call at the money for $1,400. Explain tortellini. Like the why or the how? Like why tortellini or how tortellini? The how? Sheet of pasta, put some stuff in it, roll it up. Looks like a little folded napkin. It's just an odd shape. Little, the torta part's like cake or pie, because they're full of shit. Italian wonton. SPX Vega play is looking nice today. I have taken some profits on some of my Vega plays. It seemed wise. Break of 50 is moderately bullish if we can break 50. Definitely opens up a move for a little bit of capitulation of those out of the money zero DTs under 35. Is gold the new shitcoin now? Starting to get there. I don't know. I don't speak Italian. You speak Spanish, right? Almost the same fucking language. We fail now and drop right to 5,100. That's a little ambitious. Everybody who's been underwater long vol just got an exit opportunity. I understand it much better than I speak it. Okay, fair, but WHO has been underwater long vol. Who has been underwater long vol? Why'd you capitalize it? There were no bears. I mean, there were some. There just weren't a lot. There's been some tail risk hedging over the at least over the last few weeks. World Health Organization. Hmm. Yeah, this bear flag does look bearish, though. I'll give you that. Bulls are really going to have to push here. And they're doing like an okay job. They're just not getting a lot of capitulation at all, which is making it a bit rough. But I guess if they could start to force out some of the zero DTE puts that are in the money, yeah. 50 is a big deal. 65 would be a bigger deal. This market has been built in a Boeing factory. I feel like my exit on cat was really smart. All of my entries and exits today have been fucking awesome. I'm on fire. Reject off VWAP, then chop the rest of the day. Possible. VWAP's a good deal higher though. That's gonna be near DN. I think I want to get pretty close to the money here. My stop. Hmm. Yeah, that's a nice 25% return. Boop. Got. Remember, if this falls back below 51.50, bulls have probably lost. QQQ bounce is a little more convincing, but also a hard rejection on that 41 test. How high are we going? Bulls could fail here. They're really getting overextended. That's why I moved my stop up. That 5200 test isn't exactly wrong either. Well, if we need a lot of momentum to get up to 5200 right now. Poor VIX, how dare they? It's getting a little bit of support here. See, the scariest thing for bulls is this fails and all the puts they just sold go back in the money. Who said 5200? Ban them immediately. Why? Be realistic. Don't get burned. There's plenty of money to be made. Not targeting the extremes. This isn't 2021. Your $50 GameStop call is not going in the money. Man. Where did they sell puts? 35.50? 51, 51.20, 51.25. They sold the 40 quite a bit too. Yeah, 45 a little also. Looks like, hard to tell actually on that one. There's still some call buying, but they're still trying to save this. The video might be breaking up. That would help. Yeah, it looks like it's bounced back about 1%. Yeah, and the video's got a strong bounce. A lot of charm still on this. Hmm. Okay, that's just fun. What is that? Under. So, like, stop at 175. Hmm. Still holding 50. RC will turn this company around and initiate the MOASS. You will see. I saw one of your shorts on YouTube yesterday. Is GME gonna run? I don't think so. Eh, no, no, not right now. You know, XRT is still not on reg show, right? Oh, the video failed. Gross. So did QQQ. Not quite a reversal yet, but pretty close. Are you bullish or bearish on SPX until the next FOMC? Uh, I'm pretty. I mean, I'm a little bearish. It's not in a good position. I don't think any decisions are going to be made at the next FOMC meeting, but maybe they will be. Row doesn't matter in trading. It still doesn't really matter in trading. Unless you have like a huge port of diversified options positions, like an MM or something like that. Very long dated. You probably don't have to worry about row day to day. Its impact is pretty minimal. It's okay, guys. Inflation is seasonal. That's cute. Do you still expect a 20% correction on SVX by end of 2024? Yeah, yeah, I do. Or more. Roe was already overturned. Whatever impact it had is priced in. Calls on Gerber. I can't wait for spring inflation to be over so that we can enjoy the summer inflation. Yeah, nothing like increased oil and gas demand. So I bought some calls. Uh, Gross. I just sold a call. Two of them, actually. Now I kind of want to buy a put. Hmm. Oh, they're so much more expensive. Jesus Christ. Too early to start picking up some more Delta exposed puts. I'm looking at 48.50 for June. Yeah, I would say so. We're not really below DN yet. Do you have like a hedging plan for those? Otherwise, they're quite risky. You'll lose a lot of money on a bounce. Will Discord ever come back? I've used it several times in the last week. It's got to be a settings issue on your end. It's not. Other people can hear me just fine. It's only affecting like a few people. I don't know why it's doing that. I assume it's still an issue with Discord, and it appears to be regional. Thoughts on Ribbon, 52-week lows. Might be interesting in the long run. I don't know if I'd want to buy it against falling indexes, but you gotta uninstall Discord and reinstall it. Oh, they do? I tried that already. Can confirm. I live in the Midwest. Can't listen on Discord. Here, I'll do a poll. Maybe we can, hold on. Maybe we can figure something out here. All right. Oh, Canada. Option E. Don't give a fuck about listening to Discord. I'm US Central, you inconsiderate jackass. We already know the Midwest doesn't work. I knew Gherk was racist. There's no South America in there. I only get 4 options. I deleted the iOS app and reinstalled. It works now. Oh, okay. I'll put something in announcements. What's positioning show us? Bulls just pushed really hard for a reversal, and it looks like it's kind of failing a bit. And if they lose 51.50 again, the short puts that they sold to leverage the pump are going to start falling in the money. So they might have beaten VIX down a little, but I don't think they've put themselves in a very good position. Ooh, that'd be cool. You prefer omakase sushi for your date nights or ramen? I mean, if you go for ramen for a date, that's fucked up. But you do get free slurps, so no, both of those are actually terrible date ideas. Where's the no option? Just don't answer. That's I want to see which ones have the lowest number of votes. I don't think it matters now though, because apparently reinstalling works just fine. Also, like the fucking stream, people. You can vote on the goddamn thing, right? Hit the fucking like button. I don't know where YouTube hit it, but hit it. Go and press the fucking button. Sushi isn't bad when you get the private rooms where they close the door. I mean, omakase is risky, right? You know, they're like, hey, here's a little cod sperm sack. That's not a good first date meal, you know. For $900. Reinstall Discord did not work. Oh shit. Huh. Check your sound settings. That's the only thing I think of. Uh, yeah, yeah. I don't have any. There's no issues with like the broadcast. YouTube doesn't allow me to member join. Ah, that's weird. I don't know why is that. It could be your region, maybe. I, I don't know if it's blocked regionally. Your risk manager full ported into a single play this morning. Was it puts? I haven't been on a first date in over 20 years. Am I missing out? Or is it just in an adrenaline endorphin rush? You're not missing anything. They're just as bad as you remember them being. How have I changed? Bruce, I quote, I'm not your tech support in the past. I mean, I'll try to get it up and running. But beyond that, there's not a lot I can do. Thanks for trying. No problem. How do I reach Pickle IT? Hmm. It says everything's up and running. Um, some down reports today. Hmm. API errors. Being a billionaire does not fix the sound issue. Reinstalling didn't work for me either. I'm able to hear other discords. What the fuck? Ooh, nice, Dork. Coming up. Hmm. Alright, so I left the stage, and now I move myself back to the stage. Can you hear me now? No. Stage. It's like the live audio channel has a stage. Your mic isn't activating now. It is. I'm watching it. This is me speaking words into the microphone. eh? I'm like, if I get in a voice channel, it works just fine. So it's got to be an issue with the live stage, maybe? Is that working? If I do that? Let me know if you guys can hear me now. Works fine for me. No change for me. Go to the Discord website and try it, people. On the web browser. I can hear Discord audio fine. Clearer and more real time on Discord than YouTube. Still doesn't work on mobile. Yeah, this isn't my fault. If half of you can fucking hear me and the other half of you can't, this has got to be an issue with Discord, right? This isn't an issue with my setup. Unrelated, but your audio and your YouTube stream is the quietest of all the YouTube video streams I view. In my car, I have to turn phone and car audio up to max to hear it well enough sometimes. Yeah, and you know what's weird about that is the gain on my microphone is completely fucking maxed out. If I try to boost the gain, it causes the audio and the video to desync. Me and my damn ultra high quality microphone. Yeah, I use OBS. Can't block YouTube ads. Shocked Pikachu face when can't hear on Discord. Is that what you were doing when it all desynced and it was horrible? Yeah, yeah. Started to look like a Godzilla movie. Can SCX touch 5185 today? Maybe. Not impossible. Doesn't look good right now. Just failed the bear flag, so I guess we'll see if we get support here at 45. Yeah, there's mic settings. So I can boost the gain, but it doesn't help much. Like let me see. Let's see. Oh, that's really loud. Let's try that. Is that better? The problem is I think it's going to cause the stream to desync. West here, uninstalling and installing didn't work. Yeah, it's something's wrong with Discord. I don't know what the fuck it is. Less volume. Louder? Save that one for the OnlyFans. Keep it? Alright. I could go a little higher. Wait, what about when I lean back? Is it still good there? Don't boost the gain. The mellow voice is what keeps all the tism around. I mean, it says I'm fucking with all my audio settings. Oh yeah, desynced. Has it started already? No, it hasn't. It desynced about half a second. Alright, well, maybe we can live with that. I really want NVIDIA to fail 890 here. Get a mic for your hoofs when your WeBull order doesn't fill and you clip clop in rage. I can't, don't like, help. Can you feel the bass? Are you gonna be okay, Evans? I turned my microphone up by 1. If you turn me down by 1, then everything should be the same. But then odd number on TV. Just get out your fidget spinner till the volume window on the TV closes, and then you can forget about it. Uninstall your speaker drive and reinstall it. Dude, if this NVIDIA put goes to $9, I'm gonna be fucking pissed that I didn't buy like 6 more of them. You know what? I'll add it for. No, I won't. Not on this account. None of these things have fixed Discord, but you're much louder on mobile YouTube. Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, I don't know how to fix Discord. There's 36 people in the Discord that all appear to be able to hear me, or they're just sitting in there because that's what they do. Maybe it's some sort of channel thing. Maybe if I lower the audio bit rate. How's that? Is that coming through? I just don't think you've said much today. Well, that might be accurate. No, still nothing. Okay, so it's not the bit rate. Maybe if I age restrict the channel. There's just not a lot of fucking options here. Midwest Discord working, no change. Okay. One time I joined the Discord audio for a week by accident. It's not intuitive on how to leave. If you got an LA2A compressor, an EVQ, Millennia preamp, and 96 kilohertz 32-bit depth interface, you'd sound great with 0 DSP, which adds latency. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a stock stream. Are they just using an iPhone iOS app issue, maybe? Ooh, anybody want to... Is anybody on Android having the same issue? Well, there's people on PC having the issue, though. Oh, well, that might be Apple, too, actually. Yeah, go spend $10,000 on gear to stream financial data. I'd rather spend $10,000 on financial data. No Android issues. Oh. Fucking Apple. It's Apple's fault. This is what you get for buying a piece of shit phone. I checked my outputs. It's correct. That's why half the people can hear me. Mazda Speed BMX. Listed on Pixel sounds fine to me. You're too rich to be using an Android. I would never buy an Apple phone. Ew. They don't even fold. I mean, get the fuck out of here. No, let's be real. This is user error. How about these downsies? I'm pretty happy about them. I'm really glad that I sold my call at the tippy top. And my NVIDIA put is up 86%. Winning. I should probably put my stop somewhere near the actual price. I'm gonna put my stop at 420. Well, I can put a limit sell at 690. Oh my god. Can confirm working on Android and PC. Okay, so it sounds like it's an iPhone issue. Interesting. Atomic fixed it. I was wrong. I had mobile YouTube up too, and that's what I heard. Discord's still boned. Every second or third update breaks audio. Alright. Any more uppies today? End of day, maybe? Failing that breakout was pretty disgusting. If VIX gets back above 18, bulls are going to be in deep shit. Maybe end of day. Maybe they try to fucking mean revert it before the weekend, but that's going to be... If they do that, that's going to be a hell of a pump. We'll see. This is like a small support. But my PC also no work. What mean? Try using the browser on the PC, not the Discord program. Wait, hold on. Is your fucking PC a Mac? I just want to make sure it's not my fault, and then I don't care. That would make it not a PC. I know, but sometimes people get the terminology confused. Is PC Discord on browser? Can't hear anything? I use Windows for the games. Smart. You're a find on YouTube, therefore it's not your fault. Thanks. Is Tim Apple trying to lock Discord out of his garden? Probably because Microsoft wants to own some of it. Come on, NVIDIA. 880. Let's go. I'll be so happy if NVIDIA hits a new low for the day. Hustle Pumped, wasn't DFV in that? Who the fuck knows? I mean, years ago. Yeah, they broke out a little. A little gas production. Some news, maybe. No. Yeah. I think he was. I don't remember. It's literally always the iPhone update. Yeah, but some people are still having issues on PC. New daily low. Let's fucking go. Yep. X1820. Gold's still falling a little bit. It's got a ways to go before it falls back to trend. I'm gonna take profits on the rest of this and re-enter next week. It's gonna be hard to keep gold at these prices with fucking dollar surging. Dollar breakouts consolidating. Yields are still moving down, which is taking some of the pressure off. Eh. Ah. I got till June. I'm fine. Glurp, are we crashing? I don't think we're crashing. Or did I get stopped out of my, Yep. Today was a good day. Let's see. Oh, 251 to 5. 14, 17, 50, 14, 21. It's not bad. 14, 40. Okay. Yeah. Setting stops on WeBull pretty user friendly. They're quickly adjustable, which is nice for intraday trading. And that system is less complicated to use than it is on a lot of other brokerages. So yeah, there's some advantages. As far as, you know, the UX goes. You can drag them, yeah. You can drag them. If you open the options chart, you can drag them. But only stop losses, not stop limits. On IBKR, you can quick adjust stop limits, which is arguably better in terms of slippage. Also, IBKR has way better fills than WeBull. Bounce off 35. If it breaks back above 40, it can get some bullish momentum. But if it fails to break back above 40, we may drop more. I like setting stops on mobile on Schwab. It really gets the adrenaline pumping. Having to click 5 different things and then moving up stops is even more fun. Ew. Where's the bottom of this? 20 if it fails. 25, 20. 35's resistance, but it can fail now. And there's a ramp down to 25, 20. So if we lose 35, it's really bearish. Opens up quite a lot of downside range. Not only 25, 20, but even 5100. $51.20, sorry. I played with the stops on WeBull Mobile. More difficult, I assume. I've never used it, but probably. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta make a call. It does look like this bounce is failing, but I'll be right back. Yep. Right. How much is the 185? $2. Yeah. Ooh, Apple's slipping. Palantir's kind of holding up. Gold's still falling a little bit. QQQ doesn't look very good. Not positioned, but we'll beyond have a 15-second moment of shine on the Sunday stream. Yeah, I could go over it. Just remind me. I probably will anyway when I go through the memes. What's your target for gold? I don't really have one. I just think currency risk is going to persist and it's going to continue to drive central bank investment into gold. I mean, there's really no upside limit on it, right? It's going to be driven by demand and leveraged up with arbitrage between physical and like futures. So, ooh, we failed 35. Okay, that's quite bearish. Uh, $120, $7. Fuck that. All right, give me 1 second. right. Ooh, nice drop. That worked out nicely. Look at that. Video's still tumbling. How did you know it was an easy way to 52.25? It's actually pretty easy to 52.20, but then 52.20 is supportive. Bulls and Shambles, news at 11. VIX 20 still on the table. That'd be a crazy end of day, but possibly. 5100 presents a significant amount of Vega risk. You're getting a 200 bips day? Maybe. Yeah, we're pretty close. We're also going to start picking up more and more deleveraging from the CTA side. MM's going to start selling more of that delta hedge off too. I mean, they already are, right? They're negative delta, but the more we go down, the more they sell off. Made some dumb trades over the last few weeks. I've banished myself back to paper trading and being more thorough. Nice to be able to reflect and refine strategies, entries, and all. Yep, that's the right way to do it. Take a big hit, go back to the drawing board. So it was JPM who had 5200 who had those 5200 synthetic shorts. Maybe. How does this set up next week? Bearish as fuck, right? Especially if we, I mean, there's still time for VIX to revert, right? But it's very high. This poses a great deal of risk to not only the in the money short puts, but sold puts across the chain. Remember, with like every put sold since October is now underwater because volatility has moved up so much. Right? All of those puts were sold with VIX under 16. Now, some of them may be far enough out of the money still that it's not an issue, but there's a threat, right? And they're getting closer to the money. Will we finally get a proper SLD? Maybe. Yeah, actually, we're below. If we're still below GN by the time SLD comes up. Support at 20 and then 5100. Well, 5115 could end up being somewhere where we stagnate a bit, but I don't think so. 5105, 5100 if we fall through 5120. 5120 for now, though. Will they leverage the carry trade to pump? I mean, that's what they did yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it's you leverage it up and then deleverage it. Yes, if possible, that's an option for them. But the forward yield on volatility is high right now, like quite high. Back up at like 5.4%. This has a reflexive effect, right? In that people that are long bonds are encouraged to go long vol because the return is pretty significant, right? Like 5.3% yields on volatility is very tempting. And then the more people that are tempted by that yield, the more that yield will go up. The greater those returns become, the more people will be tempted by those returns. I would kind of prefer if these just cash settle, but I guess I should put a stop somewhere in case we bounce. I don't think I need to. Let's see how we're doing as far as Vana is concerned. So right now, MM goes long Vana under 5105. How's Nvidia looking? Like it's finding some support around 85, but it could drop more potentially. Yeah, so V's aren't very strong down here because the market maker is just selling Delta, right? Well, on the monthly contract, they're selling Delta, which makes it difficult to reverse that, right? Because you need enough Delta to get the MM long Delta again. And like for the 0 DTE today, the MM, like we need to get back above like 75, maybe 70 for like the MM to be long delta for today's expiry. Is 5120 a strong resistance? Not particularly, and there's a decent number of puts at 5115. Is the MM the largest market participant? I mean, not always, but also yes. I haven't had any sleep after having a homeless person open my door holding a dumbbell after leaving work that escalated quickly and the police showing up. Same like Gherk. Jesus. Have you tried locking your door? Chances we see 5,000 today. Very unlikely. Sounds like they live in LA or Seattle. What's that position you have open? Oh, I just, it's XSP 513. I just grabbed a few for fun. I'm like almost out of settled cash for today. XSP over QQQ? No, very specifically because of the level we were at, but yes. Also, if volatility continues to drive up into the weekend, I can just let it cash settle. Or I'll get stopped out of it. That was weird. Oh my god, the spreads on it are so bad. So this is slightly bullish into the low tests. But only if it breaks back to the upside of 25. Did that fill? Okay. Now. Stop doing low on access fee because the spreads are so bad it'll trigger for no reason. I just used a limit sell on it. Mobile intraday trade? Like on a cell phone? I like barely know how to use the phone apps for trading. IBKR just updated theirs. It's a lot better. It used to be awful. Fidelity is so bad. Fidelity is just not a good brokerage for trading, period. It never has been. It's not what they focus on. Makes sense. You barely know how to use the desktop apps for trading. I will admit that there are features in WeBull that I cannot find. Yet they say they exist. I just don't know where. They claim active trader is for pros. No. Yeah, Weeble has Opera. When short vol stop fighting and scramble for the exit. I don't know, but they're deep underwater. I tried to download Active Trader for Mac. It will not work on my machine, period. And now I use WeBull. Okay. V time? I wouldn't call it a V, but bulls might be able to try to they might be able to leverage this back up off of the bounce on support. We'll see. But I don't think it's bullish. I just think it's a reversal, right? Or it might end up being a reversal. Like this wasn't bullish um at all, but we still went up. ATP on Mac runs better through parallels. Second problem is the active trader part. Active traders are the people that still have radiation burns from using CRTs 20 hours a day in 1994. So, for me, fair enough. It's not the worst. I don't think it's very programmable though. It's not good for like scalping. I think that's the problem that a lot of people have with Fidelity is it's just terrible for scalping. Their stop loss system's super fucking wonky and like arbitrary. Yeah. FUD is dog shit for scalping. Fidelity, yeah. I stopped trading 0DTE and Fidelity became much better. They have like a browser version of like Active Trader too, I think. I've never fucked with that, but I know that's more modern than the other two. The browser version's dog shit too. It's worse? Oh, okay. I mean, that's just not the audience Fidelity's interested in targeting. Ooh, failed the bounce. Fidelity's fine so long as you don't care about timing or making money, or your broker going out the second the market rips 50 points in any direction. Pumpies Monday, Tuesday, ouchie SLD through Wednesday, Friday OPEX. I'm not sure we can get pumpies at this point. It'll be pretty hard fought without some kind of big economic data to drive to drive upside. We're starting to fall into the shit. 5115p is almost $9. Yeah. My my June 4200s went up to 1130 today from 660. So they've almost doubled in value. And my September 4200s are up quite a lot. I bought them at 2760. They're at 3410 now. Yeah, but those June ones were dead. Like I'd written those off. They were like they were part of the ones that I didn't get to sell on the last drop when VIX went to like 18 and then immediately reversed. There was still a few left that I didn't get out of because I was like, oh, I'll leave some runners. But they're almost back to break even now. Is this bullish? Fuck no. I knew I'd regret selling my June 500 spy puts this morning. Oh, that sucks. If we keep on the trend for the last 2 weeks, SPX may hit 4,900 by July 4th. You know, don't use downtrends as an indicator of where price will be over time. I sold my dead ones at break even today. My August and Septembers are doing good. Nice. Remember, volatility can revert back quickly. So when your Vega puts, if you have Vega puts and they start printing, it's generally a good idea to start scaling back and taking some profits slowly, depending on how many you have, obviously. But that's what fib spirals are for. Duh. Fuck you. July 4th will be at 2,800. Still a little support at 20. Next support if we fail 20, 5105, 5100. I have a June 21 409 SPY and a sold 1 DTE 413 put as a spread yesterday to avoid vol crush. I didn't think we would drop almost $80. Sold 1 DTE 413 put. Okay, so you went into a bull put? I mean, it's just a wash at this point, right? There's nothing you can really do with that. You took the $4 loss. Well, minus whatever credit received, right? Or wait, you mean 513, right? What's SPY at right now? 510? I mean, there were definitely some points today where you could have bought that back. Right? That would have been what you wanted to do, is you take a small loss and buy it back. And then let the long put run. It's going to be tougher now because now it's $3 to buy it back. But if we do get continued downside, like if we break down from this 5120 level and you've bought back the 513, the 510 will or 509 will continue to go up in value. And depending on how much we drop, it may go up enough to offset the cost of you buying the putback and hit profitability. Did you already little yachty stage entrance yourself? I don't know what any of that means. I don't own a yacht. Do you really think we get more downs? It seems surreal that we don't go back to less than 100 BPS loss. If we lose 5120, we're gonna go down more. There's quite a lot of put interest to the downside. Vol will probably break 19. We're gonna start to, yeah, it starts to endanger the 5100 sold puts, which are numerous. Apple's almost back to flat now. That might have been one of the most bullish stocks on the chain yesterday. And Solar Larry writes you out of the will. The correct response is, I don't own a yacht yet. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess I could pick one up at like an FBI auction or something. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people going to jail at some point. Doesn't all the danger of losing 5120 imply they won't let us lose 5120? I mean, losing 5170 was pretty dangerous too. Yet here we are, $50 lower. Can this be the great short vol fucking OCC banning 0 DTs over the weekend sort of thing? I don't want the OCC to get rid of my favorite contracts. What the fuck? Stop bringing your righteous super stonk shit in here, Russell my jimmies. The 0 DTE contracts are the best thing that CBOE has ever done. It was a genius move. You can't just time him out, Carl. I'm talking to him. Okay, listen, the BLS has... Here's what I don't understand about the super user list with the BLS. The BLS has written extensive white papers on how they calculate CPI data. I don't know why someone on the inside needs to give up those calculations. They're publicly available already. The whole thing seems like bullshit. Don't forget the yes no contracts. Oh, well, that's CME. That's different. The BLS thing is years old and recently recirculating. Okay. You should have heard Miguel Elliott fucking going off yesterday. He's on. Did you see that gaff? I've been lacking good tinfoil for a while now. Oh, fuck off. You know you hate what they've done to the market. I mean, I hate what they've done, but I love zero DTs. Miguel Elliott over at Nomura. Did you read his whole fucking rant about the Fed? I think it got stuffed down way deep where no one can find it, but I can pull it up. Give me a second. Maybe this is the bottom. Maybe. I mean, bulls are gonna fight for. They don't want to lose this level. They really don't want to lose this level, but that doesn't mean they won't lose this level. They're no longer in charge. Oh, I'm gonna read it. He said, and in further iteration, the Fed and Treasury, quote, inflation credibility distraction slash Fed independent market cynicism, and what has become an impossibly blurred line of policy with U.S. politics election engineering. Biden went on tape after CPI stating that there will be rate cuts before year end and that cuts may only be delayed for a month. Later in the evening, conservative activists at Project Veritas released undercover video on Instagram capturing a Fed employee, quote, principal economist, stating that policy is intent to keep the risk of Trump out of the presidency. We at the Federal Reserve don't want Trump to be in the government. He, Powell, is doing it for legacy. He wants to be remembered in history as like somebody who held the line against like Trump. This murkiness on Fed premature policy pivot, Treasury QRA twist, machinations, blurring lines with election politics at this very moment is a massively complicated factor here, as many view it as pushing them into policy error territory, hence the rates slash UST term premium rebuild that the market has been voting with its feet on in recent weeks. Policymakers are also perceived by market participants as being intellectually dishonest about the neutral rate, the R objectively being higher than they are acknowledging. As exploding federal government deficits from U.S. political party agnostic economic populism, due to no willingness to take the pain of spending cuts or tax hikes, greater investment demand from onshoring and energy transition, BBB slash chips, plus upside risk to productivity growth, all of which should mean higher term premium equals higher risk of vol events from an accident or, quote, something breaking. He's just gone. He's gone full. He's gone full super stock. Sounds bullish. At least we know Nomura's probably short vol. Ooh. I'm gonna have fun with this turd. Magelia is a cross asset macro strategist for Nomura. So he's a goober. I mean, he has a degree in like government. Baffling this guy is an MD. He's been ranting about conspiracy bullshit for years. He's really starting to crack though. He said this in 2019. The Fed's hilarious tightening slash normalization clown car experiment and ensuing credibility farce is now complete. I mean, I will say that the Fed is not credible. I just turned back. I literally thought you were reading some super stonker Twitter post. It's just so insane. Do you guys want to know what Diamond said this morning that caused all this? Jamie D, straight from Jersey. He said many economic indicators continue to be favorable. However, looking ahead, we remain alert to a number of significant uncertain forces. First, the global landscape is unsettling. Terrible wars and violence continue to cause suffering, and geopolitical tensions are growing. Second, there seems to be a large number of persistent inflationary pressures, which may likely continue. And finally, we've never truly experienced the full effect of quantitative tightening on this scale. We do not know how these factors will play out, but we must prepare the firm for a wide range of potential environments to ensure that we can consistently be there for clients. Also, U.S. officials are expecting a major Iranian attack against Israel as soon as today, according to CBS News, including more than 100 drones and dozens of missiles. It's all falling apart. And then Collins said it's too soon to tell if it's an inflation bump or more. I now see the Fed cutting later than previously thought. 3 days ago, that was the asshole that drove the pump saying, I think we can cut in June. The White House has yet to comment on on, viable, the viability of the threat against Israel. Iran warns U.S. to stay out of fight with Israel or face attack on troops, according to Axios. And Al Jazeera says that, according to an American official, reports about the possibility of Iran launching an attack on Israel today, Friday, are not yet confirmed. So it seems to be mixed information around the Iranian attack. Let's see. What's Goldman saying about the floor? U.S. equity saw overall largest net buying in 3 weeks. 1 year Z score plus 1.1, driven by both long buys and short covers. Macro products and single stocks were both net bought, made up 59% and 41% of net buying, respectively. 9 of 11 sectors were bought, led by healthcare, infotech, financials, while energy and staples were the only net sold sectors. Infotech was net bought for the 7th straight session, driven by long buys exceeding short sales 2.5 to 1. Nearly all subsectors were net bought, led by tech, hardware, and software. U.S. Infotech long-short ratio now stands at 1.9 in the 27th percentile versus the past year, and the 10th percentile versus the past 5 years. So everybody tried to buy the dip, and now they're getting fucked. Awesome. This is the best. Everyone on the rug? Let's go. Let me translate for Diamond. Get wrecked pours, but we'll gladly give you a credit at 33% APR. We weather the storm on the backs of your debt, plus my F-based altcoin and NFT later this year. I've been cycling through 3 credit cards, which have like bonus cashback to buy everything I need so I don't pay inflation like poor people. So I got like 5% cashback on gas and like department store purchases. And I have 6% cashback on groceries. You're supposed to say NFA after that. Shop at department stores online. Yeah. They give me cash back on Amazon, which and Target, which is like most of where I order shit from. A semi-truck and trailer just drove into the government office building. Was it an accident? If you don't pay it back, it's free. Ooh, true. That's 100% cash back. Stop supporting Jeff Bezos. Why? I'd rather give him my money than some other billionaire. He's like the most normal billionaire. He's just doing billionaire shit. He's like, I'm a billionaire. I'm going to buy a ridiculous mega yacht and date someone that looks like a porn star. I'm going to take a bunch of HGH, get buff. At least he's not like, I'm going to buy Twitter and free speech, free my own speech. Or I need to build a bunker in Hawaii to hide myself in. I mean, graphene condoms. I mean, he's the best billionaire. Nah, he's a naughty freak. Maybe. Jeffy B just living his best life. Yeah. Should we look at a workhorse? The possible reverse split. Careful getting bullish on reverse splits. There may not be that much short cover in the near future. Or buy a game retailer store and do fuck all for 3 years. Yeah. Is he insinuating the carry trade finna yeet? I mean, it's gonna need to get deleveraged before Bank of Japan raises rates again. Cracks me up when he has Tony Gonzalez on his yacht with his girlfriend. Why is that? Who the fuck is Tony Gonzalez? And why? I don't understand why it's funny. My friend who's an artist said he saw him at Coachella yesterday. So, yeah, see, he's just living his life. I just had lunch with the CEO of SQQQ. Seems very optimistic about this year. So I had a dream about you. Somehow you were doxxed and your name was Greg Super. Man, astral projection, scary. You nailed it. Ex NFL tight end and Bezos is with his ex-wife. Brought him along too. He's with Bezos's ex-wife. Oh, Bezos is dating his ex-wife. That's a fucking Chad move. Maybe she's trying to get some two-tone sausage. Who's the cuck? The ex-wife? I don't know. He's got enough money to make anything happen. Like, hold on, I'm gonna fuck your ex. Like, good support at 5,100. More support. I'm not ready for the crash on Monday. I sold my Vega puts last week on 4-4. Going to full port puts if we close below 5,100. Are you going to hedge them at all? Can you take 40% of whatever you're full porting and use that to also purchase a hedge? Imagine Jeff Bezos comes up to you and just straight up buys your wife. That was a movie with Demi Moore. Also, thank you, Costello. I made 70% of my yearly salary in 3 months, 12 days. Tax season ends Monday. I'm quitting. But pay off your credit cards first. Blank check. 25% and you've got a deal. Is this the start to a correction? That's starting to look like the start of a correction. Do you have an idea where the bottom would be? Last I remember you were talking about was 38.42. However, that was several months ago. I would say that there's probably very good support around the 4,500 range. If we start falling through that, everything's breaking. I could look. I mean, I can tell you where a market crash would start. How's that? If we fall below 43.50, the market's crashing. Are you starting to get a little bit actually bear? Here's the secret. I've been bearish the whole time. It's never stopped. I just push it down. Same. Great Avengers Hulk reference? Is it? If I transfer funds to you, can you buy boots for me? Can't you buy puts? You can buy them on indexes, right? Ben, thank you so much, man. I heard you've been consistently profitable lately. What happened? Guys, give Ben a shout out for hooking you up. Thanks, dude. Hey, it's that 511 number. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's just a technical reversal, but it's important. At this level, couldn't the S&P just recover to 5150 Monday morning? Absolutely. Although I think that's more likely if VIX closes substantially lower than it is right now. I was $13 away from a margin call, and now my puts are printing. Let's go. The 5105 is not very important. 5105, 5100, that whole range is supportive, but 5105 itself isn't very important. It just doesn't have a lot of options interest. Sick, thanks. Now Gert can't tell I'm poor. Yeah, he can. Iran announces it will be buying Michigan and becoming best friends with the USA. SPX 6K end of week. Unicorns? Nice. That's what turned it around for you? You can tell how poor we are based on the questions we ask. Yep. Usually you can also tell what positions you're in based on the questions you ask. How's your VIX scam position going? Closed it. Closed it, the second went profitable. That shit was down 98% at one point. I wasn't going to keep it open into next week. Fucking $3 in the money. And it's still worth less than I bought it for. The video just broke 884 again. Nice. Yep. Cat is below 365. Why is Apple still green? Passive investment. How's your Disney? Drop them at the top or still riding? I sold off a little bit after earnings. Let me see what I have left. I only have like 2 leaps left. 110. I'll probably dump them. I'm a trust baby, so joke's on you. I just lose my allowance all the time trying to figure out trading. Speaking of positions we're in, how's your Disney? Turns out I just needed some theta. Weird. Yeah. And selling some helps. Yeah, that also does help. So the things I've been telling you for 3 years. Awesome. Can you adopt all of us and give us a weekly allowance? No. If shortfall actually gets squeezed across the whole chain, we aren't stopping at resistances, are we? Nope. Although I will say I don't think that happens until we get below 5,000, where those big fat synthetic longs are. Are they going to try to defend the 5111 point? Maybe. It's from a technical perspective, it's important. I don't think it's really important otherwise. The biggest problem we run into here is that 5105 just doesn't have a lot of puts. All of the puts being bought are being bought at 5100, right? So you need like... Nah, it's not even really that big of an issue, honestly. Best product for oil calls, MCL options, CL1? ETFs, some leverage ETF. There's a few leverage ETFs. For risk of Iran actually retaliating against Israel. Yeah, I mean, I have so much oil exposure. I'm not really interested in getting more, but like CL1 over the weekend or something like that might be worthwhile. It doesn't seem that there's any credibility to those claims yet. Although there was that no fly shit last week. Where's the JPM collar? Oh, fuck. It's down at like 49 something. 49.70. That's picking up a lot of fucking delta right now. I'll tell you that much. Disney consolidation had a summer movie window, but D23 August November should have announcements against Universal. New park growth should be an interesting year. Yeah, I figured see if it reverts back. Also, if we get a market correction, we'd probably be able to pick it up cheap, right? Like back under 100. Yeah. Dash that line, my guy. You're too strong with the force. That line's old as fuck. when did I draw that line? Hold on. Back here? March March 15. Somewhere in there. Probably Feb. This is a really important technical level though. Like if we go out here, this is the 200, right? What's your 200 MA on the daily? I also believe it's that's the monthly, right? Yeah, this is the Feb monthly high. This opens up, if this breaks, this opens, like from a technical perspective, this opens up a big correction. Especially this early into April. Oh no, that's the 50. Yeah, this is the, so we broke through the EMA 30. This is the 50. 200's down at 466.55. 466.58. It's also a break back down through like the long term, the top trend on the monthly, I think. Yeah. The QQ could just add the 43 40 437.50 strike? I don't know. 401k is ripping today. Someone knew we were headed south for the winter. Nice. I'm having a hard time taking profit. It's small port up 100%, but if I close it, I'm a paper-handed bitch. Set a stop, sell something against it. I mean, don't let 100% profits turn around on you, right? You can always buy another put. Yeah, if you have enough profit to brag about it, you probably have enough profit to take. You too, baby hands. You too. Come on, Gherk. You know he doesn't have the cash to buy another put. I mean, he probably does. It's a debit spread, 520, 500. Ooh, trickier. When does it expire? You can sell. That's a little trickier. It's the entire port. I mean, you're up 100%. That's it, right? You've doubled the port. I don't understand the resistance to taking profits, but I can't tell you what to do with it. I mean, ultimately it's up to you. You're gonna make the decision. How high can we bounce? 25, 30? Sure. Yeah, I mean, I assume that bulls are going to be pretty desperate to short vol. If we start getting some momentum on this, maybe even back to 50. Not out of the question. These bounces from lows like this can be really violent, so. And it's moved $10 in like one 5-minute candle already. There's some resistance at 20, 25. Then probably not a lot of resistance after that, so we hit 50. Maybe a little at 40. Yeah, if it moves hard enough, you get capitulation. That's the biggest risk. That's what drives it. With VIX up now, I wouldn't be able to afford a good position on re-entry. That's not true. You could open another debit spread. I mean, debit spreads are fixed. The VIX doesn't matter, right? Because you're selling the equivalent vol. So it's not like they're gonna get wildly more expensive. Palantir's options chain is still really bullish, actually. It failed risk today, but I mean the market's just tanking, right? It's still in consolidation, and technically it could still break up. If the market bounced, I think Palantir would move up. It broke 23 today. If it breaks out above 23, it's got quite a lot of range. It may fail, may not. So Japan took action on yen, and it's basically right back at 153 again. C'est la vie. That's why SPX called to hedge my XSP put gains. Okay. I took the profit. First time not diamond handing to expiry. Nice. I think you made a good decision. Hmm. Interesting. I read a guideline that no trade should risk more than 3 to 5% of your port. Does that mean people have 20 positions open at once? 20 times 5% is 100% of your port if you're extremely efficient. I took this long, but I did the profits thing. See you Sunday, Gherk, for the Bear Symposium. Nice, man. I'll see you there. We reached the part of the story where we run to 52.25 inexplicably. I mean, it wouldn't be inexplicably. There's a lot of levels of confirmation to confirm that we're moving up, right? Like here at 25, 51.50, 51.70, right? I don't think anything about it would be a surprise or inexplicable if that were to happen. Know that the massive short vol positions that have controlled the market for the last 6 months are in serious danger, and they will do anything they can to get out of that. As long as you understand that, then the upside's not so scary. Any thoughts on the sell volume on GLD today? Yeah, it hit like 24.50. People are taking some profits. How many years of trading should you do before going from mobile to desktop? It's only been 6 months. Wow, there was a lot of short vol all of last year, but it's been particularly bad for the last 6 months. It's been since 2009. That's fucking awesome. Nice trade. Qatar and Kuwait. Wait. Have let the U.S. know they will not allow U.S. bases in their countries to attack Iran. Interesting. They clearly understand foreign. They clearly understand how having foreign military bases on your soil functions. Obviously not. For sure, taking profits on GLD, but the volume being 2x what the previous week plus of volume is odd. No, it's not. Selling begets more selling. Volume to the downside is usually stronger than the upside. Also, this sell-off isn't very dramatic. Can they fail here? Yeah, they could. Keep an eye on VIX. Is there not just a light switch that turns off the base? No. Almost like if you plan on going to war with somebody, you probably shouldn't let them set up camp in your own territory, right? That's how Hannibal fucked up the Romans. Dude was living rent-free in Caesar's head for like a century and a half. Let's see the GLD sell-off as potential entry. Just caught me off guard with the volume, man. Is Charm gonna help us bears? It's deeply negative. So yeah, that's I think so. I recall you saying 2400. There'd be a lot of gold sellers. I think that was the prior high, but yeah, I mean, any major psychological level, 2400, 2450, you're gonna get sellers. Straddling 2-2 over the weekend or put favored? Strangling if we stay above VIX 18. Probably put favored. Not like 2-1, but maybe like 0.5 to 1. 1.5 to 1. Weird volume on 48.25 DT mean anything? Probably not. How many minutes till SPX close? 125. Would a high volatility EX market crash hard landing in this instance apply to volume, or is that reliant on involvement of other traders? I understand there are numerous factors, I just don't... High volatility in this instance apply to volume. I mean, increased volatility generally breeds increased volume. Both is... you have a multiplicative effect on hedging, right? Let me get this right. If rates are potentially going down, money flows into equities. If inflation is potentially going up, money flows into equities. I think you figured it out. Why are all these billionaires hanging out with the Argentinian president? Because Mila is like the... or whatever his name is. He's like the poster boy for libertarians. They all want to chortle his balls. What are your thoughts on libertarians? They're useless. Like everybody else with a strong political ideology. But more so because they just don't want to be involved in it at all. The best analogy is that libertarians are like cats. I don't have any thoughts on Lithuanians. I need to make a volume 2 of Ryan Cohen's Libertarian Tears. Maybe.
No problem. Question 9031. But money starts with debt, which is all that, anyways. Was it? Wait, starts with debt, which is all that any was actually doing when they it drive into equities. Get yourself an asset-backed bond and for your wall. AMC's looking for some buyers. I don't want those assets. Why do my trailing stops get hit at the very bottom? Because trailing stops self-adjust and get closer to spot as the price moves. I want to pick up foreign municipal bonds, Gaff. I want to get them before war breaks out. No, it's not a cup and handle. It's technically an inverse head and shoulders, but not a very strong one. Puerto Rico munis are 4x tax free. My shame of the week, I missed the short on 18193 retest. AM low. I don't deserve to be pontiff. Ah, you'll get there soon enough. I want to get into some hotel and laundromat construction, muni bonds, and Turkmenistan. Nice. My right forearm is sore. Stop playing with yourself. Do you mind looking at Intel? Maybe hit low 30s? 52 low is 26 bucks. I could take a peek. I can tell you I'm not particularly bullish on Intel. There's support at 32. There's also support at 3460. Gap down today was rough. Foreign munis, ha, good luck. It'd be hard pressed to get anything more foreign than Canada at the moment. Unless you're finally calling in the Fink favors. Damn it. Late to the party. Gork, I'm overtrading someone. Stop me. I just lost 3K. Stop? Go away. Here, I'll time you out for the rest of the day. Will that help? Looks like they haven't been able to capture the whole AI sentiment. It's because they just suck. Ban me next? No, never. I might need to buy more puts to recover. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Stop trading overpriced contracts. Don't time Gaff out. He's going to switch to his other account immediately. How have your Nvidia straddles been doing? Have you been doing 1 week DT or longer? Just 1 week. They've been doing good. Nvidia's price action's been fucking crazy. Any positioning building above us? Nothing strong. Let's check Super Strong. Sounds like this is all because of the hedgies. That's gotta be it. You think a little bounce Monday if we don't drop anymore. Yeah, this isn't bullish. I know everyone's looking for that, but this is bad. And stagnation here is probably going to lead to more bearish positioning. You do realize that closing the day with VIX at 18 is going to fuck a lot of people. Who's everyone? See, god damn it. This is what happens every time you time him out. He switches to his other account and then he starts talking about crypto. Market will listen to Jay Powell, but they totally listen to Jay Dime. That interview with that Fed employee is still one of my favorite things ever said. Did you time him out again, Carl? I'm gonna time you out. Time 5 for 5,000 Ps. Stop being jealous because you're not getting as much attention. Recoveries are weak as fuck. Third GAF account incoming. This market looks like hot dog water. So like a delicious pho broth? I didn't say dishwater. Hot dog water at least still has some flavor. Glizzy champagne. I'll give you a foot rub for pigeon whale. No deal. Wrong part of the body. I thought you understood food. Turns out you don't. No, I do. I understand food. Just fine. I'm not taking it back either. Fuzz garbage. It's an unrefined, shitty soup that's infinitely worse than ramen in every way. Have you ever frozen the excess hot dog water from boiling hot dogs into ice cubes to serve to unwanted, unlike guests? No. Can you elaborate on what VIX happens if VIX closes above 18? Well, it creates a higher margin requirement, which could cause sell-offs and after hours. Pho doesn't even have soft-boiled eggs in it. I've been to like 12 places that serve pho in Southern California. It's all been terrible. I mean, the combination of child tears, tears of child soldiers, and fish. It doesn't have to have fish. No, it's just hot dishwater, and you throw raw meat and vegetables in it. Comparing pho to ramen is like comparing ketchup to béarnaise. Clearly, one is superior, but there's a place for the other. Nope. Wait, Gaff, did you make a third YouTube account? It's way overpriced. Yeah, because it's hot water that you throw garbage in. It's just like table scraps and hot water. Don't get me started. It's the worst fucking soup. My local pho place is $11 for a big ass bowl of food. Best deal in town. We've clearly never had random soup in mainland China. Yeah, because I wouldn't. Where's the want this to close since we're below your downside estimate? No, we're not. I called the breakdown at 25 and the support at 5111. MM's neutral around 50, which is, I'm sure, where the target would be if they tried to reverse this. Fucking overpriced. How can you tell if an option is overpriced? Because I've spent 7 hours a day, every day, for the last like 7 years looking at them. And then also another 5 hours at night. You gotta feel for it. Doesn't mean you can't look at them. Some options trade at night. Well, sorta. It's that simple, guys. I've never said trading was easy. Yes, you did. I can't help but buy the bottom. Hopefully, Jamie D saves me next Monday. Why are you always in a position where you need to be saved? Shrimping ain't easy either. It's not. Believe me. You specifically said trading is way easier than I thought when I first started. I don't believe that's a real quote. Show me the clip. Because I get too excited about red candles. Yes, you do. Did the bulls save themselves yet? Fuck you. It's absolutely a real quote. No, I will not be going back and watching the last 3 years of streams to find it. This is what you need. You just need to rent some cloud space and let the LLMs find it, right? Train them on me. See if they'll trade your port. Girk also once said if he reached 100 mil, he'd give us all pigeon whale. I can quote him right now. Pretty sure you said, I'm full ported into BTC. I just run pump and dump schemes on equities while getting my pickle cult to invest in plays and then rug them. This is what RSS tells me. RSS has a lot of opinions about me, Gaff. When Gert gets excited, Pickle Jar thinks it's a signal to YOLO. I get excited about zero DTE butterflies, though. That's just the Pickle Jar mission statement. I've never been full ported into BTC. Ew. I think you should up your level, actively trade on OnlyFans while getting a BJ that just never ends. Question 1. Who would join out of their own hubris? Who would win and how? What are we talking about? Start a Hunger Games style competition for billionaires. They can join by choice, can use their money to prepare in any event in any way they want. Winner takes the other's assets. That was my idea, where you have the two richest people fight each other to the death every year. Kirk could be the hacker in Swordfish. Girk, how do you stay so calm and composed through endless BJs? I start with paper trading. I need to post that video to the Discord again, don't I? Hold on. Done. Three ports down? Like the Vietnamese woman who's been sentenced to death? Wait, what happened? Great video. Absolutely. A Vietnamese woman stole billions of dollars and got sentenced to death. Ouch. I mean, if you can steal billions of dollars, isn't that the bank's fault? Yeah, I see it. Vietnam's gonna scare all the billionaires away. She was the bank. Well, yeah, but still. She stole it in cash? Where the fuck did she keep that much cash? Dongs, not dollars. Who hasn't stolen billions of dongs? If you have 44 billion, why would you stay there to get tried? Get that super yacht into international waters. Seriously. She Ponzi'd the Vietnamese banking system. Do they not have a central bank to bail her out? What? Then defended herself by saying she had no idea what she was doing and didn't realize she was doing anything illegal. The Sam Altman defense? Or, no, sorry. Sam Bankman defense. Not Sam Altman yet. You were right the first time. Sam Bankman wasn't a bad guy. He was just thinking with his little head. She broke the first rule of stealing. Don't steal from rich people. They don't like it. And the video looks like it's about to dump. Or just support at 80. I DM'd you the best excerpt from the article. All land is officially state-owned. Getting access to it often relies on personal relationships with state officials. Corruption escalated as the economy grew and became endemic. By 2011, Trong My Lan was a well-known business figure in Ho Chi Minh City, and she was allowed to arrange the merger of 3 smaller cash-strapped banks into a larger entity, Saigon Commercial Bank. Vietnamese law prohibits any individual from holding more than 5% of the shares in any bank, but prosecutors say that through hundreds of shell companies and people acting as their proxies, Trong owned more than 90% of Saigon Commercial. They accused her of using that power to appoint her own people as managers and then ordering them to approve hundreds of loans to the network of shell companies she controlled. The amounts taken out are staggering. Her loans made up 93% of all the bank's lending. According to prosecutors, over a period of 3 years from Feb 2019, she ordered her driver to withdraw 108 trillion Vietnamese dong, more than $4 billion in cash, from the bank and store it in her basement. uh, that's so based. Imagine being her driver. Don't laugh. You have millions in your freezers. No, I don't. That'd be weird. Trillions of dogs. If her defense doesn't stand up in court and say my client has been falsely accused of taking trillions of dongs, then there is no God. Trillions of dongs sounds like a super villain. Right in her basement. Yeah, she stuffed her basement with trillions of dongs. All right. That's it. We've reached peak optimism. Win 52.25. What's up, Tom Tom? It's starting to look like one. Yeah. Let's see if Bulls can rip it into the end of the day. Who here doesn't think we live in a simulation? I mean, I don't. Soft correction hits different after the past few minutes. No shit. You seriously think we're all real? No, not at all. If we were all simulation chatbots, it would explain a lot. I would just assume that Jensen has trapped me in a miniature version of New York City, and he's using you guys to harvest my brain. Which actually makes more sense than my life choices. Each of us is actually a room full of underpaid Indian workers. It's called a large language model. Racist. God. How many more dongs would have fit in her basement? I don't know how big her basement was. I can't believe she didn't run into the issue that crack dealers run into, where the rats start eating your cash. Do they not have rats in Vietnam? This is where we bounce. They got me to cut my call. You're really bad at this, aren't you, AJ? Rats only eat cash. I've never met a rat that likes dongs. This is silly. Vietnam has rats. How else will they be able to make fun? Oh shit. That's harsh. I'm really good at having my risk at the exact level the MM goes hunting for. Okay. New Orleans Police Department is blaming rats for marijuana missing out of the evidence room. They just smoked it all. I mean, my ex was Vietnamese. Her dad said he did try rats once, and cats, they did what they did to survive. Well, yeah, I mean, that's another story. Is money going to be Doobie Downs? Man, it doesn't look great. People do crazy shit when they're starving. Should I be concerned my account shows negative buying power? Probably. Weren't you just up 70%? That's concerning because that was 30 minutes ago. Maybe that should have been her defense. I was really hungry for dongs. She should have said society is 3 meals away from anarchy. Or 9 meals? Was it 9 meals? What was it? Alfred Henry Lewis? 9 meals, 3 days. Yeah. It's looking like you may get the VIX 20 you were hoping for. If we fail 5110, yeah, maybe. We can put a stop on these calls somewhere. Eventually, it's just not going to bounce, right? Yeah. Oh. Okay. I guess they really wanted those back. Hmm. I only eat like 1 to 2 meals a day. Okay, so you could go a little longer before you become unrestful. The real question is, how deep was she into GME? You think she DRS'd some of those dongs? I do know that if Superstock finds out about this, this is all they're going to talk about for 2 months. How do I see pre-market and after hours in WeBull? Is that a paid add-on? No, you just have to turn on aftermarket on the charts. I think it's top right corner chart settings. And then you go to access and then choose extended hours. Yeah, SPX doesn't have extended hours. Is it just me or is there a YouTube ad every 3 minutes today? I don't know. You're the first person to say that, so I assume it's just you. Oh, Gold, my dear boy, how they've murdered you. It's not that murdered. Back to previous all-time highs. Here, I'll make you better. I'll make you feel better and show you gold on the weekly. Bearish as fuck. More ads because a ton of people are leaving and rejoining, trying to fix Discord. The continuation Monday, would it be like negative 0.5 or negative 2.5? I don't know. It depends on how positioning's building out. I could take a look and see what's shifted around long term. Big move today though, which usually could lead to like a reversal or stagnation. Stagnation would be very bearish. But hard to reverse from these levels. Oof. A lot of puts at 51.50. Let's see. No, we're starting to get puts to the downside of 5100 too. Seeing puts coming at 50.50, 5,000, 50.25. Getting a little bit of a ramp from 5100 to 50.75. It's getting ugly. Call gamma's so far away, it's not even funny. I positioned for an upside breakout there at 51.30 and beefed it. Why not just use like a stop buy-in? Like just set a stop buy, right, at the level of the contract that you want to buy in at. And then if it breaks out, you buy. Ah, yeah. Sounds so easy and like guaranteed money. Nope, not guaranteed at all. Can trigger your stop, then immediately reverse and drop 30 points. If you can't beat the gap up, join the gap up. You made the guarantee. You can't hold me to your guarantee. It's ridiculous. Children. How many ice cream sandwiches have you eaten this year? 2024? One. Too many of us are probably on Fidelity, where you don't have a lot of good tools like that. They don't support conditionals for options. Doesn't Active Trader have OCO? It must. We're children. You're the one who spent 45 minutes laughing about dongs in a basement. Listen, you're the one who told me about the dongs in the basement. I was hoping we'd see one more all-time high before downs, and I was hoping it was the bank earnings. Unfortunately, Jamie Dimon killed that dream like a Chad. 880, strong level on NVIDIA. What do you think? Could you get a bear song at 5100, or does it need to be monthly DN? Monthly DN. And we have to fall below it. Jamie Dizzle for Fed chair? Why? So you can make less money? Public services for cucks. I'm not sure JPOW could have done more damage if he came out and said we're going to raise the federal funds rate to 8%. I sold my put right before that green candle. Nice. He can show off his hair on television more. Is my 10-cent 51.75 gonna print end of day? Probably not. It's a bit excessive. I wonder if people are really scared. Like, are we gonna get a sell-off into close? As I looked at Twitter last night and saw the bulls dunking on bears, I thought to myself, this is the top. Are you expecting your gold calls to go in the money? Sure. We closing 5130 or 5100? Greater than 5130 or less than 50? We could, I mean, frankly, we could end up right here against the 200 or 50 MA. I don't know. Yeah, this range is pretty stable because we're below the 5220 or the 5120, 5125 puts. There's not quite enough leverage to push us down to 5100 yet. So this range, if we break up above 30, then I would say a close at 5150 or something would be more likely. A close above 25 would be cool, but I hedge. This could get really volatile into the end of the day, especially with VIX so high. So I wouldn't say that there's a range at which it is likely to close. Hmm. You guys had all the fun without me today. As soon as I turned in, we started chopping. Go away. What happened this morning to make the market shit the bed? Expected ups from good bank earnings? No. And bank earnings were good, and then Jamie Dimon came out and said a bunch of bearish shit. So did Fed Collins. Retracting his bullish statement or his dovish statement from last week. And then import prices were up. Which means inflation has finally come full circle and we're exporting it back to ourselves. Hyper Chad move. Origin story of toe ring. Well, you can't take your toe ring off. And so toe ring gang is when you open cash settled options and let them expire so you don't violate PDT. No problem, Jimmy D. Isn't what importing inflation? What if you only buy options that just never turn green? Find a different hobby? How short XRT are you, turd? If it was exported before, but it's coming back. Oh, yeah, that would be importing inflation. Crypto just got wrecked. Bullish. I haven't entered yet. The pullback from 80 just not drastic enough. Retail's gonna get fucked if consumer sentiment starts falling off. They're selling crypto for margins. For margin? Probably, yeah. If the market tanks, when will RC reverse split GME 1 to 4? Uh, very successful first week trading with real money after paper trading. Thanks for all you. Looking forward to the day I can afford to pay you commission for tasty pickles picks. No worries, man. Congratulations on your first week. Don't let it get to your head. Is RC a bag holder yet? No. No. If Jimmy drops another 50%, still no. No, but Larry Chang is $20 and can't sell covered calls. You know, GV bought most of his shares well over here. If he still has them, he's a bag holder. I want to assume he doesn't. Do you think RC sells covered calls on GME? I don't know. They they're allowed to now, right? With permission. Because they got rid of the hedging clause. What do you think Ryan and Larry are planning to do with GME? They're the only ones buying. Sell it to someone else? GME sold all his GME shares 30 seconds after his last update on GME. You mean 30 seconds before? Split the difference, same time. Alright. I missed the Amish GME guy. How did we get on GME? Did I miss a cultist coming in? No, we were making fun of Ryan Cohen. Bostic said one rate cut towards end of year. Bullish? Not really. $23.50 support for gold? Maybe. Making fun of Ryan Cohen is heresy, and I won't stand for it. Better get out the torches. Recut like flex tape on the Titanic. Yeah. Flex Heel would have saved the Titanic. No, it wouldn't have. Me wrong? Well, you rent the submarine, and we'll go down there. Well, historians and other experts still can't ascertain when or who discovered the first ever gold. It's believed that the metal was first found by ancient Egyptians around 2450. It definitely wasn't just them. Like, cavemen drinking from streams probably found the first gold. That just sounds like bullshit. Price target 2450 confirmed. What's your PT for gold? For Barrick? I don't know. Up. Currency risks are going to remain persistent. You're late to the party. Anunnaki came here 200,000 years ago to mine our gold. I discovered gold in Jan 2021 when I found this stream. Flakes of gold have been found in Paleolithic caves, suggesting that humans encountered gold as early as 40,000 BC. So at least that far back. I mean, you can still just find gold on the fucking ground. Anywhere. Gold 40,000 an ounce confirmed at work. I showed my wife the shrimp hot tub clip last night. She gagged a bit and asked why I watch you all day. It's okay. She doesn't get it. That's fine. I'm not for everyone. When did the first human make gold covered ribeye and charge 4x the normal price? His wife isn't cultured, obviously. But I mean, he's from Ohio. Where fish and store of value, trillions of dongs or gold. Are you keeping it in your basement? It depends on who you stole it from. Should I buy a 4050p for Monday? It's excessive. Bono from U2 is actual gold. That's why they put it in our iPods. I would accept a Titanic submarine date if it was Jamie Dimon and Ken Griffin. You want my two favorite people in finance to die? Give up bulls. We have the high ball now. I mean, that's kind of how it works. Yeah. Apropos of nothing, Trillions of Dongs will be the title of my memoir. It should be the name of the book about me predicting a market crash 2 years faster than Burry. So 4 years early. We'll see. Ooh. Oh, we just fall below the 50. And technical resist or support. It'll be the next Netflix special. I will not. I don't want to be forgotten like that. Trillions of Dongs, a memoir of my battle with chronic flatulence. Stopping bulls from buying a ton of futures contracts. Reversing all this, besides an insane amount of money to buy futures. Well, that's a big part of it. Leverage. This isn't true. Burry's predicted a crash every year since 1994. Oh, alright, fair enough. Quiet in the pickle jar. Nvidia found a bottom? 75 maybe. A little bit of support. Hmm. I have some puts still. I haven't closed my straddle. I did almost get stopped out of it a little earlier today, but so far after that we've only gone down. Why buy puts when you can buy a pint? It's Friday after all. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna buy some puts before close. Yeah, there's not a lot of range on a breakdown here. If we lose it, maybe 50-90 seems tough. But we could, right? Like we could fall to 50-90, 50. Oh, where would that put us? Let's see. Yeah, 50, probably 50-90 before we run into resistance. Let me give me a second to look at the 0 DTUs. We need to pick up momentum though. Monday. Decent amount of puts at 85, but not too many. So Monday's still pretty weak. I'm gonna strangle. It's too fucking expensive to do a straddle. Yeah, I think probably a very small chance to fall below 5100. There is a chance, but it's pretty small. And we would need to break down at this level. That would be like confirmation of a 5100 test. Are you still strangling or just buying puts? There's no way I don't hedge those puts, right? Even if I buy slightly more of them, they're going to be heavily hedged. But this rise a few strikes into close? Possibly, yeah. I mean, it could go back to 25, I think, pretty easily. A guy I was in high school with just became part of the CFA society in my home country. CAC. Huh. Tired. YouTube categorizes you as satire and technical analysis. Have you peaked? Maybe. Time to shut it down. Are you trying to strangle with 0 DTEs? Because unless we get a huge breakout, we're probably stuck here. Breakout or breakdown. If you took CFA right now, do you think you could pass level 1 without studying? Probably. I could probably pass all of them. What are there? 3? You have to go take it. Pop quiz. A client has $100 port, $100,000 port with a beta of 1 who wants to hedge all of their beta. How many puts should you buy for them? It's what portfolio beta divided by put option delta. And then you got to figure out the value covered, right? Times the hedge ratio. Their portfolio value divided by value covered times the hedge ratio. So 67 puts if you have the at the money delta. $100,000 SQQQ calls. Well, actually, hold on. The index value. So, right now it'd be what 30. So 5111. It's like 36 puts, I think. And I'm selling 800 million worth of delta every 5 minutes. Nice. Bullish. End of day seems pretty risky to play because it's so expensive. Yeah, it probably is. That could also mean the end of day is really fucking flat. Just because no one wants to leverage up, so everyone will just start selling. It just starts short strangling the close. It's too late in the week for this kind of math. Well, it's port value, which is 100,000. Value of the put, value covered per put, which would be 513.46. Wow, 515. 511.15 times 2. $39 puts. At 0.5 delta. The correct answer is it doesn't matter. It's illegal to sell to close. How many Beanhead shares is that? God, imagine doing that math in your head like a moron instead of just getting a computer program. That might be the stupidest thing about all of those exams. In my head, what of these newfangled Babbage engines I've been hearing of? I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is going on with TLT? Everybody's currencies are collapsing, so they're buying UST. The dollar is driving them into submission. It's at 106 now, by the way. When computer program to calculate beta hedges for pigeon whales. Ew. You can just do it in Excel. It just become Death Destroyer of NVIDIA. Aren't billionaires the beta hedge for pigeon whale? Yep. Yep. It's a hedge ratio of 0.75. USD keeps drinking everyone's milkshake, even as we're importing our own inflation. Giga chat economy. Dollar squeeze. Tiffin's dilemma? Hmm. Yeah. Well, not well, okay. Yes and no. I don't really think that's the most accurate description. But some of the destabilization could be due to the multipolarity of like the global economy. I think it's a little bit the opposite of that. We've pumped out too many dollars, right? So instead of there being like a deficit in dollar supply, there's a surplus. Hmm. I have a put that's $150 in the money. I'm holding until 4,300 minimum. I'm gonna wake up Monday with it out of the money again. But dollar's still up with surplus. Yeah, true. But that's also flight to safety, right? Well, not really. The best way to describe it is just Gresham theories. God, you love slapping that on everything. USD is bad money, but it's still good money with foreign currencies and T-bills. Bad money moving back to good money consolidation. Okay. Um. All right. Yeah, that kind of works. I don't disagree with you. but simplistic. And also would just support like Tiffin's dilemma, right? I mean, I guess values are retained due to lack of a better alternative. Is what you're saying? Yeah, okay. Circuit breaker into close. That's ridiculous. Northern Israel getting attacked with drones. Wait, seriously? It doesn't need to be more complicated than that, is the point. Which is why aggression matters. The Deers will inverse it, but only when the bad money becomes nearly worthless on the global stage. Hmm. Didn't you say war was bullish? Depends on the war. How much LMT do I need? Hmm. Is GME still a thing for this channel? I mean, I don't own it anymore, but there's people here that still do. It's definitely not the focus of the channel any longer. I kind of like the LMT chart. Eh, you've lost enough money for one day. Safe to say if we go into the weekend with VIX above 18, somebody's going to get a call this afternoon. Someone might. It's not safe to say that. I'm sure there's hedges. I love it when I draw trend lines from months ago that still work perfectly. Yep, that's the way. It's the way the market works. SPX 30 minutes and hour are bearish as fuck. All of them are bearish as fuck. The monthly is bearish as fuck. Especially if we close today under 5111. Hezbollah explosive drones crossed into Israel from Lebanon were intercepted. Hmm. Still some straggler moon men hanging on. Yeah, I understand. Don't try to shill us, JP. Anyone owning GME these days as a humiliation fetish at this point? I still own AMC. Don't say that. This is essentially Triffin's. You need to reduce circulation by bumping interest and cutting deficits, but USD is still petrodollar good money, so Gresham's will push the good while stable. Consolidate the bad across long dated debt is more attractive than the good. High interest forces it out. In other words, Tiffin just restated a more complicated form of Gresham Thiers 300 years later. I mean, there's nuance to it in modern monetary policy, right? Because of so many commodities being denominated in the dollar. But yes. Just wait till people start going back to the movies. Does lower low on RRP matter yet, or still a lot too high? No, RRP is irrelevant. U.S. defense officials have stated that U.S. Navy is in the process of rushing at least 2 Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyers, as well as several other ships, into the northern Red Sea. Are you guys quitting Goodwill Hunting? Wait, what? May 17, 5,000 P's, a terrible idea. Are you going to hedge them? If you don't hedge them, then yes. This is starting to look like it's really going to get stuck here. They're running out of time to get vol down substantially. VIX going to be in backwardation for into the weekend? Fuck, that's rough. Forward yield on vol is still at 3%. Denominate my dollar harder, Mrs. JPOW, probably. Yeah. Missile destroyers are bullish. Because missiles cost a lot of money. That's pure GDP they're firing. If we open flat on Monday, are you holding your call hedge open or slamming it shut? I'm going to hold it open. That's why it's there. It's a hedge. I don't care if I lose the money on it. That's the point. The Israeli Ministry of Health and IDF Home Front Command have sent a message to hospitals and clinics across the country ensuring that they have emergency teams ready. Okay, you don't need to read me all the headlines. I lost interest in GME, so I stopped watching here. Sorry if that was a sore point. Autistic Pokemon. No, it's a lot of people here lost interest in GME. That's fair. Welcome back. We mostly do indexes, Mag 7 stuff, macro. Lots of shrimp. Yeah, there's a lot of shrimp talk. Trillions of dongs. No, not crypto gaff. God damn it. No lost interest. Just lost money and dongs. Books, boats, and beyond. Oh god. Also Zom occasionally. Yeah. Bankrupt companies are fun. I don't know what to tell you. We buy puts a year before a crash, holding through all-time highs on indexes. Bearish. I don't have any. Are you talking about marathon? I don't have any marathon. Not bad if oil prices keep rising. I'm sure they're fairly exposed to crude. It really depends. I mean, estimates are kind of all over the place for like end of year supply, but the continued cuts out of Russia indicate that we may have a deficit by end of year. The EIA disagrees with OPEC, but I think OPEC's just planning further cuts. So I think oil's probably going to be at least pretty stable all year. If not, it's going to move up, and we could see like $100 a barrel oil again, especially if this shit in Iran starts kicking off. Oil's going to skyrocket. End of day bounce? Or are we looking at Black Monday? This is a very bearish close if this is our close. $100 a barrel oil? Yeah. Is gold vol increasing generally not a good sign for markets? No one's ever gone long gold for a bullish reason. I don't want to pay $7 a gallon for gas. Get a hybrid. You're a homeowner now. Get a Prius. You still pay $7 a gallon for gas, but you'll use less of it. A bicycle? No one has ever gone long gold for a bullish reason. Yeah. Can they reclaim 5150 on Monday before SLD begins? Possibly. This is a big enough sell off, but bears are more prepared this time, and they've been adding all day. So, this is not, yesterday's low where bears were just, in zero DTEs and they closed out and we got a bounce, right? This is far more stable of a drop. And it's holding at levels that are very, very dangerous for short vol. Both volatility and SPX. I still think they might try to pump like at the very end of the day, but they're running out of time. If Iran retaliates and USA steps in, we for sure will have a Black Monday, but not LMT. They will have a Green Monday. I don't know about that. Volatility will go up. Commodities prices will go up. But that doesn't mean we're gonna have a Black Monday. Sorry if this has already been asked, but Fubo ended up breaking below $1.50. Where's our next support? Dollar. Yeah, historically. Next major support's at $1. LMT is part of an index. It's not its own island. Yeah, passive. I mean, it might be like if we had a market crash and it was due to a war starting, LMT might be moderately stable against a sell-off, but it wouldn't be ripping against a sell-off. Boeing might, but not LMT. That's just because Boeing's so oversold. Those ETF flows are a bitch. Watch it finish around 51.20. That's reasonable. We're still gonna need to do a lot of fucking work to get the forward yield to vol back below 0 by end of day. But I would say anything in this range is reasonable. Any breakout of this range could run really hard or drop really hard. I don't think breakouts or breakdowns are going to be soft. Pump to 5150. I mean, they're shorting. The thing is, right now they've been shorting vol down, right? But we're not getting a lot of upside, right? Which could mean that they're gonna pile in all at once. I've been soft all day. Ridiculous. Buy a put, I dare you. I'm strangled at 205110. Why would I mean, add to that? I should try selling a bunch of 5100 Ps and see what happens. Well, they already did that. That's why fucking VIX is almost at 18. Do it for Dork. 8 minutes left until the real action starts. I just spent the last couple of hours diving into a very interesting subject. What? Don't tease me. Let's lose 5100 by end of day. That's so greedy. You mean the bull cum cracker? The bulls have to eat the cracker. Oh, you're saying the bears ice the cracker. Bulls eat it. Hmm. Palantir is underperforming. 509. Still some support, but yeah, this is fucking so awful. I wish we'd fallen faster today. We would have had a nice break of Vana, especially earlier. We came really close earlier today. Let's see. MM's neutral around 5130. Bearish. Still picking up some bearish leverage to the downside. Down gap filled. I'm playing the upside. I don't know if it's the right choice. There's probably just nothing worth playing here, right? Unless we break out. Otherwise, you're just like throwing money blindly. Everyone like jockeying for position here is just gonna get crushed out by short strangles, most likely. Like, look at the fucking price of the at the money call. That's like 360. The at the money puts not much better, right? 320. People are just gonna sell the fuck out of those. Monday continuation likely. Not a lot of data next week to bounce off of, but we're in the pre-SLD period, which is cyclically kind of bullish. I mean, I think a lot of this is gonna the positionally is gonna matter far more than the macro data right now. But Monday has what retail sales? That's pretty big. We have a lot of international shit next week too. After Monday, not too much on the US side. There's a few things. We had some bond auctions, housing shit. But retail sales is a big deal, and that's Monday morning before market open. There's a little push. Trying to get VIX back in line with VIX futures. It's not quite working. Pre-SLD period while you're slightly bullish. I'm not really that bullish for early next week. If today hadn't dumped like this, maybe, but VIX sub 16 end of day for funsies would be insane, but they might try. How many freaking hints do I have to drop before my wife gives up the starfish again? Did my message get yeeted into the shadow realm? Maybe, or I just missed it. Russia's significantly ramping up their attacks on Ukraine's energy grid. Both Ukraine and Russia are targeting oil refineries, power stations, etc. Yeah, what about it? I know that. Are you holding any banks? I have some preferred stock and some regional banks, but that's it. here comes the clown show. Maybe. Happening was just significantly increasing as of the last 2 weeks or so. I mean, I know it's escalated. I've seen some news on it. There was a big attack on the largest substation outside of, or largest like generator outside of Kiev yesterday, right? Well, we either get rejected here or we can move up to 30-35. Let's see how strong the bounce is on futures. Yeah, not that bad. Just a retest of the trend so far. So 5150 support ES. Almost bear confirm. Very close, yeah. Bounced off it. Strangler line has been red on both sides since I opened it at 3 p.m. FFs. How wide are you strangled? Are they 0 DTs? You're getting killed on the VIX crush. Times 2. I also got my first 10 bagger, 5125C, 65 cents at 1543. Stopped out for 430. Nice. I want it on record that we will close with a lower low. We could still get a sell off into close. VIX is still quite high. So they might, like, if that happens, it probably means they're selling off to get a sufficient margin. But I feel like they'd rather short VIX than try to sell their assets to cover their margin debt. We'll see. 5100 puts aren't in the money, so that's not. But 5125 are. Keeping VIX low is arguably more important than the price. I would say way more important. Especially for the longer dated puts that have been sold. Right? And they were sold like sub VIX 16. Those have a lot of Vega sensitivity. So they're really sensitive to big moves in implied volatility. It's for the end of day wrap up along. I want to get on to TikTok live and troll all the crypto bro streams on their losses. Ooh, XSP has 50 512.50 strikes, right where we're at. Commodities are never going down again, are they? In our lifetimes? I don't know. Depends on how many people we can kill. See all the shit you own? I hope you like it. Our buy it for life is about to become millionaires. Today was a good day. What are the WeBull accounts at with all the price action? Let's see. 10K, and then I transferred 5K over to the futures account. So 15 total. I think this qualifies as a digital news subscription. I'm going to write this off on my taxes. News? What do I get if I was the 0 DTE Nostradamus? You mean if we close at 51.15? Oh, 1 second. Cash account hit 10K. It was at 15, and I blew up the cash account, and then I transferred 5 over from the margin account. And then made like another 5, and then I put that in the futures account. Because you can't deposit from outside of WeBull into their futures account, which is horse shit, but all right, that door just closed. You taught me to keep it tight on stops. Nice, man. I mean, there was quite a bit of news here today. All right, if you guys are going to start writing off Zillionaire on your taxes, I'm charging more. Fuck that. Bro, I use TurboTax. I've been writing Pontifoff for years. I don't know. Can you write off like masterclass on your taxes? Like if you went and paid for masterclass, could you write that off on your taxes? I call my Pigeon Whale membership a Bloomberg terminal. I strangled 10 and 20. Feels good to be a Pigeon Whale and not have to worry about potential price increases. You can write it off for educational credits, but it doesn't offer like accredited credits. It's fucking bullshit taught by YouTubers. I told my accountant I was supporting your Patreon or whatever she suggested. Quirk, let me do your taxes. We can write off anything you want. I'm very creative. Just like how I'd write off Vegas and DEF CON if work didn't reimburse me for it. GoEV got a nice bounce. Did it? Oh, yeah. That's not bad. In MA, you can write off a percentage of college tuition on your state taxes. Yeah, I think if New York has something like that too. I've been told that the number one way to get audited is to claim mileage. Most people do it incorrectly. Yep. The other big one's like depreciation in vehicles. Who would include that? Somebody who owns a fleet of vehicles. If that guy's correct about being able to write off helping the developmentally challenged, you know where to find me. Ding ding. Well, look at that. Huh. Well, I closed my GoEV calls. I don't want to talk about it now. Fuck you guys. All right, end of day. Let's wrap this up quick. All right, SPX fell about the bottom of the range, making Dork most correct for the week for the first time ever, maybe the second time. I don't know, but Dork won. ES found some support at 51.50 into the end of the day. This may extend out into next week, but VIX still in backwardation into close with VIX contract in front. Commodities up 24 points on the day. Dollar up 75. Yields were down much more earlier, starting to recover into the back half of the day. The 10-year at around 4.524. Core 1 month and 3 month both turning up quite a lot. Big breakdown in dispersion there. Carry trade pumping a bit. Forward yield on volatility closing out the week positive. That's fun. That's kind of a big deal. Move not updated for today. Skew was down yesterday. So more tail risk hedging. This week closing out negative 27%, negative 27.96 between cash VIX and the VIX contract in front. That's the correlation. And at the end of the day, pricing in 0.38 or 38 and a half points of rate cuts for 2024. Everything Brad except Apple. Apple managed to show a small recovery there into the end of the day. But pretty much every other sector down horribly. Yeah. Gold slipped from its high. Got a little bit of a sell-off. Seems to be stabilizing around the 23.50 range, finding a little bit of support. This is largely profit taking on that psychological level at 24.50. We could see this stabilize here and then recover, or we may see a continued sell-off towards 2300. So I would say that would be the next major level to watch, would be like 2286. But this may find support around this range. Can you tell me the ES ticker on WeBull? ES main. Capital EA, capital S, MAIN. All right. So I'll have the weekend stream up 12:30 p.m. on Sunday, and I will see all you guys there. Thank you so much. I hope everybody has a great weekend. For all of you that killed it today, congratulations. That was awesome. I'll see you later. Bye.